What is up, ACL Nation? Welcome to Virginia Beach. We got some pretty good players coming at us early. We're going to start things off with Jordan Kamba and Frank Modlin taking on Matt Guy and Jamie Graham. But I'm not going to stop there. We got 800-plus players in attendance, 106 players in 4 different brackets, 2 brackets in the A division. We will go through that here in a second. Joined in the booth today by Mark Isley. Mark, welcome in. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, Wally. This is incredible, man, the amount of talent in this bracket and this tournament. And we've seen some amazing matches right out the gate here before we went live on the ACL Digital Network.
Yeah, interesting pairing in the offseason. In my opinion, that's just because I didn't know any better. Frank Modlin and Jordan Kamba teaming up. Of course, they're throwing the patented white and black Frank Modlin game changers. I asked them to go down and back twice. Not sure if they are. I think this might be live. They're okay, never mind. That was in there, man. I was like, okay, they're looking pretty serious over there. But we went through our picks on the K90 live feed. Appreciate everybody tuning in for those sneak peeks. I took Trey Birchfield and Mark Richards winning the overall championship over Joe Niestead and Jeremy Schermerhorn.
That would be a bracket final, I believe. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, they are in opposite brackets.
Only 2 brackets today, but the brackets are stacked.
I've got Wooten and Almanza coming out of bracket A, and then Birchfield and Richards winning the whole thing.
So anybody else taking anyone besides Trey Birchfield, Mark Richards, go ahead and put it in the chat. Also, let us know where you're going.
I mean, I like Harbaugh and Power a lot. There's just so many good teams in this B bracket, and we'll go through it here in a minute with you guys. We're about ready to go live now.
Yeah, we are live. Let us know where you guys are tuning in from.
2 of the greatest ever lace them up on this end right over here. Frank Modlin against the GOAT.
Yeah, Matt Guy is going to start us off, putting that first bag in the hole. He hasn't missed yet, Mark. Perfect PPR on the game. Nah, we're not doing that to players. We're going to have a good time today, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage so far. Yesterday in the blind draw, we got singles action tomorrow. It's not too bad. It's only 5 o'clock. So we might have a decent early night. Only 2 brackets, so you got 1 single elimination at the end to determine your overall doubles champion here in Virginia Beach. Live feeds this weekend brought to you by Cornhole Coastal. You can check them out at cornholecoastal.com. Virginia Beach last year, man, I'll never forget it. Matt Guy and Baby Goat, 47 rounds. Probably a match that'll stick with me the rest of my commentating career, however long that may be.
Matt not happy with that. Had a chance to really put a stranglehold on this match early. And my Lord, Frank Modlin with 3 off the board to start here.
We got Matt Guy working the tablet. We're in trouble.
8-1 is a 7 spot. Unlike Frank Modlin to let that happen.
And we got some awkward knuckles. Left hanging.
Hanging big time. It's good to see Jordan Kamba back in good standing with the ACL, playing again. Jordan, of course, the 2021 world champion doubles player with James Baldwin. Making it back into the ACL Pro Division, playing with Modlin this year.
Hey, Justin, appreciate that. Yes, sir.
I think this is the first big event they've played together. Am I right there or no?
First one that I've seen.
Jordan, one of the best doubles players in the world. And then you got Jamie Graham standing next to you. That's your reward.
Yeah, no easy routes at all. See, the funny thing is, though, with the awkward knuckles on this end, Matt Guy has no idea. He still doesn't even know that he left Frank Modlin hanging. But I'm wondering, does that fire Frank Modlin up at all?
I don't think so. I think Frank knows it. Matt didn't see it.
Nah, he's mad, dude.
He's a constant professional.
He's angry. Look, he's already doing better than the last round.
He's got gray hair since this happened.
Yeah.
Frank Modlin, one of the true gentlemen of the game. Matt Guy, arguably the most intense player in the ACL. You can see that scowl on his face as he looks down at the hole on the other end, just locked in, focused in.
Yeah, we got some new shoes this year, too.
Let's talk about Frank's motion a little bit. He's got that step through. Do you think we'll ever see anything like that be altered within the ACL? I know that's a topic a lot of people like to discuss as far as stepping, making sure the bag is released, obviously, from your hand before you step across. Do you think they'll ever do away with that at all?
I don't know if they'll do away with it, but I think they might start enforcing it a little bit more depending on how the officials start playing in the game. I know we're working our way towards having an official on every court as sports betting becomes more prevalent into the game. Yes, sir. Thank you. And I think that if it does happen, they need to figure out how to adjust the game as that bag's released. You know what I mean? I don't see how you can enforce it if it like hits the pile and changes things. So they're gonna have to work on that plan.
Jamie's release is so effortless.
But to be honest with you, the players like Frank Milan that step over the line like that, they have a legal release. The ones that are a little bit more in trouble are the players who just have a normal shot and step over the line by about 1 or 2 inches. Those people will get called on it a lot more, I think, than Frank Milan will.
No, I agree with you. Alex Rawls is another one that does step across.
We did a video on, was it Birchfield and Modlin, the release.
And on the slow-mo, it really wasn't close. They released it well before. But to the naked eye, when you're watching in real time, you can see how it almost looks like it would be illegal, but it's not.
Damon Dennis in the chat says, I think all 4 at the top. You ain't lying. These are some elite of elites.
Damon Dennis, in my opinion,
he right there with them,
belongs on the Mount Rushmore of cornhole.
I second that.
Miss you, Damon. Hope you're well, buddy.
Dude, I cannot wait for the first national. I can't wait for the Myrtle Beach draft.
Yeah, that's the one I can't wait for. It feels like we're here, though, doesn't it? This feels like a pro national.
Yeah, I mean, even the sneak peek, we had what could be 2 finals, and then starting off with this match here, it could be another final. I just feel like this is going to be the entire broadcast, the entire step of the way. Shout out to Cat Halpert.
Ooh, what a shot by Modlin right there to clean that up and leaves it for Matt. He's got a diamond. Going to be hard to push that. And misses.
And Josh Keck and Ashley for providing us with these great matches.
Modlin helps him out there. He could have snuck around and got a wash. Or got 2 rather. Ten to 4, Jamie and Matt in front. Jamie wearing his Crocs today.
Got to get used to throwing something other than Crocs, though.
Still trying to get used to Matt Guy wearing a hat.
Jason McCannon over there, watching on, sitting next to Trevor Brooks. You say we had a next match already assigned, or you don't know?
I have not seen. It wouldn't surprise me, though, if we didn't have Birchfield and Richards versus Krasinski and Tony Smith. They might try mixing it up, though. There's just so much talent over there. Jimmy Humans. Yep. Rawls and Fagan advance over Rozier and Jeremy Frazier.
There we go. Noel Mons against Trevor Brooks and Berkeley pair up next.
Oh, I like that.
And we got Jack and Jake Gore advancing over Timothy Pitcher and Mike Hoffman.
Buckle up and stay tuned, people. Oh, there's a bag that goes short.
I told you to look out for these players, man. They're throwing very well today. Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter, 26-19 over Tom Walter and Daniel Walker Jr. Tom Walter, the winner of the blind draw last night with Michael Dingus. Sarah Cassidy checking the chat. How you doing, Sarah?
Shark bait.
I don't think we're getting a bad match today, guys. I think we're
not on this court.
I think we're just gonna
this is
hit home runs.
Must see TV, Wally, right here. all the way through to the end.
Thought he hit that perfectly, just didn't get the reaction around the hole in that back bag.
Frank should be able to, yeah, great shot. Better than going in right there. Matt's got 2 bags bunched right there. Airmail miss.
Too far to the right.
Really hard here, I think.
Hey, thank you, sir. Says Doug.
Good before.
Going good. Hope you and Mark are good as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Having
Yes,
fun.
ma'am.
Having good times. Good times.
My bad on that. But, yep, I think it's going to be probably one of the most exciting doubles days that we've seen in a long time. Singles action is going to be absolutely stacked. There's only one thing I'm looking for, though, is that's who's going to be the next Baby Goat and Baby Goat and Matt Guy matchup. I don't think it's ever going to happen again, but I want to come close. I want to see who is just going to give us the best championship possible.
It's one thing to have a match like that, but to have it in the championship, a lot of times you'll see marathon amazing matches that aren't in the championship. That kind of all the stars aligned on that day.
Well, I think the one thing for me, it wasn't even the rounds at the time or even Baby Goat beating Matt Guy. I think it was the way that it happened. We saw everything in that, pushes, unfortunate breaks, airmail after airmail, 12 on 12s, roll shots, good collects, good cuts.
Matt really got unlucky,
amazing.
I think, in that match. Matt should have probably won that game. But there's 2 bags on the left side when they hung up on him, and Alex was able to capitalize on that. 2 more off the board for Kamba.
Bud wants to know, any idea why the ACL TV digital network is not working? There's been some backlog issues with ACL TV. Hopefully it should be fixed. It's on their end. There's nothing I can do from my computer here. Talked to Trey yesterday about it, and he said it should be fixed. But if you guys are looking to get this broadcast on your big screen TV or something like that and you can't cast it on there, I do recommend downloading either Facebook Watch or you can watch it on YouTube as well. Just search American Cornhole League.
Jason McCannon's got to be excited about Kaylee Hunter and Tyler Poitras. Different element to his team. Still the 2 powerhouse teams with Matt and Jamie. Of course, the back-to-back shootout winners, Eric Davis and Brett Guy.
Oh, my goodness. Misses that push, and it's off the back of the board.
Frank Modlin missed like he is in this game very often. He's had 3 or 4 off the board. Very uncharacteristic of Frank.
And he's going to miss that one as well. Is that a 7?
It's going to be ball game. Wow,
That's
that was
gonna
quick.
do it.
Trevor Brooks just sprinting out here. He's ready to go. Look at him.
He ain't got no hesitation at all. Frank's got to clean it up a little bit. I'm sure he will, but it's going to give us a chance to take our first commercial break. When we go back, we are going to get that matchup. Trevor Brooks, Berkeley pair, coming up here in just a second. Welcome back, ACL Nation. We got another good one for you. I don't think they're going to stop coming, Mark. We're going to bring in Noah Wooten and Noah Almanza taking on Trevor Brooks and Berkeley Pear. Winner of this one's going to get the Gore boys. We could get that repeat from last year. Trevor Brooks and Berkeley Pear got a little chirpy with the Gores. I don't know if you guys remember that one, but that was exciting for me.
I tell you what, I'm looking for my Sharpie. I want to get autographs. I feel like I'm in the Walk of Fame here with all these amazing players coming through the main stage here. Get a little taste of everyone.
You ain't lying. So it looks like Noah and Noah aren't going with Vipers here. I'm curious to see what they're throwing. Some type of carpet. All right, so that's the new Ultra carpet bag, the Mojos.
I like the name. Mojo?
No, I'm good. First look at the Mojos. I know that Ultra had a whole lot of carpet players signing in the offseason. Some of them are sticking with the slick bags, but
we might see a little chirping in this game.
Think so?
We could.
No, Almanzo going to get loud? Not on that end, huh?
Everybody but Noah Almanza. He's the least likely to chirp. I'm just saying, probably a good move to put Noah down here with Berkeley. Noah and Trevor are kind of built in the same mold. They're not players that you want to challenge and get them fired up because they play really well when they play emotional.
They're going down and back a second time. I know Jimmy Frazier was talking about these Mojos. He said, man, I think they're going to be legit. Everybody was going crazy over the Viper R's.
That was a nice looking bag.
I liked it, the graffiti Mojo on top. Doesn't look like we have a matchup set yet, but Tony Smith and Jake Krasinski 8-7 right now over Trey Birchfield and Mark Richards. That one's still early. And here we go, starting things off on the right-hand side. Noah Almanza rocking the Ultra T-shirt.
Got the big O on his head right there.
Against Trevor Brooks in the Titan bag jersey.
With TCU in football today losing to Kansas State, which I assume they did, that opened the door back up for with USC losing last night. We might have a
here we go.
Georgia versus Alabama and a Ohio State Michigan Final Four in football. That's pretty exciting.
So we're just going to start shooting airmails like that, huh, Trevor? No breaking whatsoever. He's going at it. Good back block. More than likely everything's going to fall. Slick side. And looks like no one wanted that one to go in.
Two of the biggest clutch players head-to-head on this side. If you remember back at Spencer McKenzie's, Trevor Brooks had an insane no-room airmail, big-time clutch shot, and then to win the tournament, Noah Almanza with a clean backside airmail to get them the title at Spencer McKenzie's and Crew Cup.
Start things off right there with a social, and we're underway, 12-on-12. Noah Wooten in the Ohana Hawaii t-shirt. And then over on the right-hand side, rocking the Kings throw-in hat, Berkeley Pear.
All these boards nice and cozy, locked in by the Pucks. Shout out to Pucks. My boy Johnny Rocket coming through with a great invention there.
Do you own a set of pucks?
I do. The cool thing about pucks is any surface, you've got an adherent sticker to it. You've got like a gripper that can get into grass. You've got...
Yeah, you can't see it, but that shot there, you got the little white circle underneath that spikes underneath the puck. So we got the spikes going today.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping them in place. I haven't had any Jimmy Humans measurements or anything like that, so hopefully they stay in place. I haven't had to adjust the camera, so that means they're not moving.
This is my team that I picked to come out of this bracket, and they find themselves in a hole 4-0. Wouldn't be the first time I was wrong. Happens quite often.
I think there's three things that you don't really talk about during live feeds anymore, Mark. You got the religion. You don't talk about religion.
God bless you.
You don't talk about politics. And apparently college football is the quickest way to start a fight in chat.
I'm gonna abstain from that. Then I apologize.
No,
I had to get it out there.
It's all good. Trey, obviously a Clemson fan, made it well known. I don't really follow college football too much. Lost a lot of bets back in the day on college football. I stay away. That and basketball.
Trevor Brooks is
Yelling it in.
locked in right now.
Both those boys on this side. What's up, Vincent Frisch? How you doing? This is winner's bracket. We got way too many good matches. I don't think we'll go to loser's bracket at all today. I think we'll stay on the winner's side the entire way. 106 teams in Tier 1.
That Birchfield, Richards, Tony Smith, Krasinski match now still going back and forth. 9-8. Birchfield and Richards jumps back in front. Jacob and Tony, a little more history together than Trey and Mark. First time for them ever playing together. Played through the rounder session 6-0. Couple points behind Dakota Saley and Nate Stevens with the 1 seed. Trey and Mark the 2 seed overall. 1 seed in the B bracket. Get to break the ice here, Wally. 6-0.
Yeah, we saw them on the broadcast court losing to Tyler and Kaylee. Seem to have definitely figured it out since then, that's for sure.
I asked Trevor Brooks before the game, I said, you're built for the main stage, aren't you, buddy? He goes, I'm built for kicking ass.
That one's off the back. As soon as you give him a compliment, there it goes. That's you again.
Typical Trevor Brooks comment. I'm in it to bust some ass. And he ain't missed a bag this game, I don't believe. Almanzo on the slick side didn't get it there. Saw a lot of communicating back and forth that Spencer's tournament. You're seeing some of that right here. Now Almanza's going to step out. This is a specialty shot for him. One of the better push artists in the ACL Pro Division. Oh. And he went a little bit further right than he wanted to there and gave up 4 more.
And right there on that miss, Berkeley and Trevor both shouting at each other. Let's go, boy. Come on. 4 big points.
Trevor Brooks, I believe, perfect through 3 or 4 frames.
That was 1 point, my bad. But, sorry, winner of this one gets Jack and Jake Gore. They are going to move the board, they said.
Well, you just said they were in perfect shape, didn't need to be moved. And now they're talking about moving the boards.
It's only Berkeley. Everybody else thinks it's fine. But, I don't know. They smacked it on the side, and I guess that visually moved it enough. I don't know.
These two play well together.
Sorry, Brock. I got a lot going on. Somebody asked me a question about the Gore boys. I was looking in the bracket.
Noah's in good shape here. Opportunity for 4 now for Wooten to break the schneid. Excellent shot right there again. Noah's giving him the green light. I think both these guys can be drug. He's got to hit it perfect. But he's got 2 sitting in the hole. He wants to go short left, airmail up. Beautiful shot by Noah Wooten.
That's going to get them both to go. Nice shot. Ain't got to be pretty. Hits it perfectly. Good speed. Gets it to stay in there.
That bag kind of did a little semi-rotation. Went up and set high before it went in.
Big shot to get them on the board, making it 7-4.
They needed that, Wally. Being down 7-0, they had to have something happen there. And Wooten puts him on his shoulders and gets him back in this game, 7-4.
Yeah, as far as which side is slick side and stick side, I don't know. This is the first time I've even put eyes on these mojos.
And there's a miss, finally, from Trevor Brooks. That Wooten round comes back. Noah misses off the back.
The further this game goes, I feel like it's going to favor Trevor and Berkeley.
I agree 100%.
Even Noah trying to fire up. Noah Alman's on the other end.
And Noah doesn't like it, claps the hands. Trevor can sneak in that front left side here and grab two. Hangs up on him. He does not like it.
Got Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power up 20-11 over Brett Guy and Austin Cameron. Chucky Love and Brian Edwards 6-0 over Bobby Hunt and Chad Hunt. Tony Smith and Jake Krasinski 13-11 over Trey Birchfield and Mark Richards on the left-hand side of the B bracket.
What a game there.
And then Derek Holland and Josh Holland at the bottom, 8-0 over David Ryan and Zach Gray right now. 7-4 here, round number 8. Carpet side is the slow side, and Mojo side is the fast side, they say. Gray side up is the carpet.
Nobody talking about Derek Holland and Josh Holland, a top 5 team last year. Surprised neither one of us picked them to get through this. Josh Holland throwing that perfect game on ESPN last year. I believe it was in Chicago. Same tournament Mark Richards threw the perfect game in singles. Josh Holland threw it in doubles. 7-4 still. Not a lot of score in the last couple of rounds. Now Trevor's wanting to move the board a little bit.
I think he was just trying to figure out who goes first.
A little early to go for an airmail there, in my opinion, but I'll try to replace, keep that bag where it's at. Not bad. Tried to go around it, didn't quite get it. Opens up an opportunity for a 5-point round and a lead change if Noah can collect here and get a 12. Man.
Skips right over the hole. I think he could still get those, to be honest with you. I'm not
Unlucky
sure how they'll
breaks
bunch,
here.
if they'll bunch and clog or what. Not really sure.
I think Trevor wants to just go in here or sit there.
That's
Great
perfect.
bag. You know what, though? I think maybe if Noah steps out a little bit,
If they got to fall perfectly, bag in hand,
he can definitely go 2 for 1 here, maybe 3 for 1.
it's going to be hard to hit it with the right speed and get everything to fall.
I think he's got it. Oh, you're right. He'll take
Still get
one.
one. Depends on what happens left with Trevor.
Right now they've got 4. It's going to be hard for Trevor to get in here.
Oh,
no.
my goodness. He said, I don't know what I was thinking.
That's a 5-point round. And a lead change, 9-7 now. Wooten, Almanza.
Going back on the left-hand side with the lead change. Noah has first shot. In good position here to collect some points. Good replacement there from Berkeley, kind of evening things up.
Noah off the back, nice collect right there from Berkeley pair. In line to get 2, and we're going to be tied. Into tied at 9. Yes, sir.
9-9 comes the chirping you're talking about. He said he ain't hitting him. He said, no, I want to see him hit him. Berkeley trying to get in his head at this point.
You ain't getting inside Noah Wooten's head.
How about Noah Almanza?
Big clutch? I don't think so.
Trevor decides not to go for the block instead.
Berkeley definitely trying to stir it up a little bit, though. I like it. A little banter back and forth.
Blake says them bags are too slow for Almanza. You know what? Those carpet very, very well.
It doesn't look like the slick side, if that is the slick side, in fact, down right now. Not moving up the board like Noah would like him to. They're strumming a little bit short.
Does a good job of spinning that one back closer to the hole.
He's got one more chance to get it. Trevor going to try to avoid it. Noah's staying skinny. I think he's going to forget about it and just try to go in. And goes off.
Right over the hole.
4 points.
Noah taps on his head, looking down at Almanza and says, hey, stay with me. Stay focused.
Keep your head in the game.
Yep. 13-9.
Might see Noah go with a block here now. Nope, he's got slick side. He's going after the hole.
Mark Richards and Trey Birchfield up 18-15 over Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski.
Chance for potentially, I don't know. Trevor's got both those bags on his side. Uh-oh. I might even just throw this bag to Noah right here and take your 4. Or just go in with it. I think if you put it on the board, it's going to drop. Oh, he went for the backside clean. He was trying to put salt in the wound there, Wally.
At any given moment, these boys ain't afraid. 14-13.
He was trying to make that a 7-point round. 14-13. What a battle. We knew it would be. That's not really going to be an effective block against Trevor Brooks. Needs to get that down level 1.5 to probably pull it off. Trevor's got such a strong push game. Go right through that. Tries to go a little too much cut on it and whistles by the hole. There's the chirping, man. Noah trying to match Berkeley's intensity here, Wally. Road to 1,000, baby. We're over 700 already, Wally.
Trying to listen to what they're saying here. Looks like Noah's got to adjust his speed a little bit from Noah Wooten. And the misses where Noah's skipping the hole right now are definitely in his head. He's trying to adjust his throw through that. Looks like they're trying to say that you got this, you need this. Don't be afraid to turn that bag over.
You saw Berkeley chirping up a little bit. You saw Noah almost come to Almanza's defense there and got loud with him, trying to pump Noah Almanza up on his end a little bit. And we got a carpet bag off the back, I believe. Ooh, darn.
Good job on that one.
I disagree. That bag's going. Trevor's right.
He says sneak it in.
Berkeley's going, that ain't going.
He said that one ain't going to go. Trevor's chirping bag. He says, yeah, it is. He's no, it's not. Yeah, it is. I think it's right. I think he's right. I think it's going in.
Oh, he's right. It didn't go.
That was a hey, be quiet. Let me throw around if you're.
After
if
all
I'm
that,
Trevor Brooks.
Was that a wash?
That was a wash.
Wow, just would have put it on for a tie ball game.
That was an over adrenaline shot. You don't need to hype him up in that moment. Just let him throw the bag.
Yeah, I mean that cost. Let's see if that's one free point right there that he gave away. At least could have gained 3 points out of it. As Trey Ryder would say, let's bookmark that shot. Put a pin in it. pretty.
Upset alert. Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski take down the number 1 seed Trey Birchfield and Mark Richards, 21-18. And they'll advance in the B bracket, take on the winner Chucky Love and Brian Edwards or Bobby Hunt and Chad Hunt.
There goes our pick, Wally, right to the loser bracket.
Yeah, they ain't done yet. You know the K9 unit broadcasts always go 2 games anyway, so they got time.
We have got a packed house front and behind us watching this game.
Yeah, about 3 rows deep on the far side, about 2 rows deep behind us. We got people watching on the other side of the glass as well as the
People
balcony.
hanging out the balcony. And you'll probably see the crowd as this day goes along get into these matches a little bit more and erupt with big shot after big shot. There's a miss right there for Brooks. Unfortunately knocks in Noah Almanza with a chance to extend that lead to 3. Trevor's got to have this one. Oh, got a couple of those just by both teams. Opportunities missed.
Good crowd over there. Almanza getting frustrated trying to get things started, just either skipping a hole or missing to the side a little bit. Both Noahs wearing the expressions on their face. Score still, though, 14-13, 16 rounds in.
There's an outside miss right there. Will it be another missed opportunity, or can Noah capitalize here? Beautiful cut by Berkeley Pear.
And we're going to get a timeout here. I'm not sure if this is more of a meeting timeout or I want to see the situation timeout. Looks like they are taking a look at it a little closer.
I mean, it's pretty evident that both those bags are sitting right over the top of the hole.
Trevor's got a smirk on his face telling Berkeley to calm down a little bit. He says, I'm not getting over him. Yeah, you are. That's one thing Trevor Burks will tell you how it is. He will tell you exactly what he's thinking. He's not going to hold anything
100%.
back. I mean, Berkeley does, out of the 4 players on this court, Berkeley does look like he is putting a lot more energy and effort and emotion into every single shot. That hits the pile, and that bunch is nothing moved on the left-hand side.
Noah not real happy with that. He wanted to get at least one of those bags down. There's room. This is going to be very hard for these bags. To me, look like they're pretty bunched up. I think the only way is an airmail to grab more than one.
He's telling him to go at it real hard. Let's see what happens.
I don't think you can get it with a push.
He's lining up looking like he's going to put the whole body in this one.
I could be wrong. Most likely am.
Pile blows up.
I tell you what, the accuracy, being able to throw that like he did, he hit it right where he wanted to hit it, I think. That was incredible.
I mean, this is already a timeout, in my opinion. I'm surprised Noah's not calling him on it, but he says, I want to get 6 right here. He says, I know you want to get 6 right here. Call timeout, come look at it. Berkeley says, no, I got the shot. I know what I want to do.
Berkeley asked him what he wanted to do. Trevor told him what he wanted to do, and Berkeley disagreed with him.
That's what I love about this pairing.
This is an opportunity for a somewhat bar of soap. He's got 3 bags. I mean, you do a, lack of a better word, a piss rocket airmail right here and knock all 3 of those off and go, this could be a Devin Harbaugh shot.
Both Noah's...
You go piss rocket airmail right here and try to knock 2 of them off.
Both Noah's having problems keeping their head on right now. Frustration definitely kicking in.
Jordan Power says slide and try to collect here. I would do a line drive airmail. Please do a line drive airmail. And he tried it.
Pile hard and goes off the back. Only 1 point out of that.
And now Noah Wooten chirps back over the top of Berkeley Pair.
Here we go.
You gotta love it, Wally. 14-14, and we are 3 to 5 people deep around this court watching. Noah would have preferred that to be a little bit over to the right, I think. Still an opportunity for Trevor to get around that bag. Just like that. Excellent.
Those two are going to fall that time for Noah. Noah hasn't getting any breaks on this right-hand side. Caught one there. Puts third bag down the middle of the hole. Let's see if Trevor wants to go after these or how he wants to play the rest of this round out. Misses the third bag too far to the left.
This could be 20. Little teardrop in the front left corner right here. Another
right.
Fourth bag miss. How many of those have we seen in this game, Wally?
Both players very fortunate to be sitting at 18-14. 18 rounds in. Feels like we've been here for about an hour already.
Both of these teams not playing at the top level of their game right now. Not taking advantage of mistakes made by the other team so far. It's our first 12-on-12, I believe.
Obviously, you started with that one. Started with one.
Did it?
Yeah.
It was so long ago.
18-14. I think we're like 4 or 5 timeouts in. Yeah. Still a good crowd. Fisher Hamilton, as tall as he is, standing in the top row back there. Or he might be standing on his Zuka. I don't know. He's already a tall kid.
I like that block from Noah Almanza right here, and Trevor Brooks right over the top and in. Smacks that clean airmail.
Good
Great
collect.
That looks like a slick side of the bag almost. It's weird. It's like the carpet is faster than the other side.
Too far to the left. Berkeley shouting down, come on, I need you to get me a 12 right here. Will Trevor oblige? So far, so good. 1 bag left.
Back and forth. This whole game, I don't think it's been bigger than a 5-point lead at any point in time. Oh.
Trevor Brooks says, darn. Missed the 12-pack on the 4th bag. Another 4th bag miss.
That's got you can count on take 3 hands probably as many times as both teams have missed opportunities with that last bag in the round. Berkeley and Noah trying to go for 8 in a row here each. Gonna have to help him get in there. Might see Noah's first roll bag attempts here. But that's probably the safest. Oh, big cut. Oh, pretty shot.
Nice shot. Sneaking around that side.
And controlling the hole. Trevor's got a chance to blast this thing.
And he will
Not
spin
Trevor,
it
excuse me,
around.
Berkeley. Yelling at his bags to go in.
Yelling is not going to drip enough. That's a good 4th shot, though. Almost wrapped them all around. Noah sneaks in on that one. Score remains 18-14, though, round 21. Almanza with first shot.
Berkeley pair likes the main stage. He likes the all eyes on me. You can see it. Almanza should be able to capitalize here and get them to 20. Trevor really can't miss again. I consider even a block right here. There's your miss, and Noah can step out and clean this up for the win. Yet he stays tight again.
Wooten shouting down something. Almanza says, I know. He'll get that one in.
Tell you what, I know he went in. I would have stepped out. I think that's a very easy collect.
I think he said just put that one in. Get the 2. And I think Noah Almanza agreed to him. Getting it to 20.
What's your opinion on that?
I like getting the 2 right there.
I like going for the win. Now, no more mistakes for Berkeley.
First shot from Noah is in. 1 point away from taking this one down again. Gore Boys on deck for the winner of this match. Not sure who we're getting on the broadcast.
Stay tuned, people. If you haven't seen Jacob and Jackson Gore play, you're in for a treat.
Ooh. Too far to the right-hand side. I don't really think that matters too much anyway. I think if he was going in, Berkeley was going to go with that bag.
Let's see a miraculous try right here from Wooten. Nope, went in. Now Berkeley pair has to be in again. You talking about going after this bag? Wow. He went after it, and he lost the game because of it. That's wild.
Hey, live and die by the sword. Aggressiveness did not pay off on that shot. That's going to do it for that one. We got to regroup, take a commercial break. Guys, we'll be right back here in just a little bit. Welcome back, ACL Nation. Next one on the broadcast score, it's going to be Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton taking on Tubby Cobb and Tice Cobb. This is still on the winner's side of the bracket. You see how they got there. Registration for the 2022 National College Cornhole Championship is now open. The NCCC will be December 30th through January 2nd in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. All undergraduate and college students are eligible to compete. You find the info at iplaycornhole.com/college. Should be a pretty good one. I mean, matter of fact, we're going to have good ones from here on out. I don't think we're getting another bad match the rest of the way. Kat Halpert, Josh Keck, and Ashley Kearns doing a great job of getting us great matches. Appreciate the broadcast coming through sponsorship this weekend from Cornhole Coastal. Check them out at cornholecoastal.com. They do have a vendor booth here in the building as well. Make sure you support all the vendor booths in the area. Going through the brackets real quick, I'll tell you who's still left on the winner's side of things. Over in the B bracket, Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski defeat Trey Birchfield and Mark Richards 21-18. They're going to take on Bobby Hunt and Chad Hunt. On the other side, Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power are going to take on Derek Holland and Josh Holland. Right side of the bracket, Jamie Graham and Matt Guy 7, Bob Vonch and Jacob Gosnell, 12-7. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton getting ready to do battle here against the Cobbs, and of course, Michael Lucas Jr. and Michael Dingus, 20-4 right now. We're net tedder. They're just continuing to get deep in the brackets. The winner of that one will get Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans. I think we are starting things off on the right-hand side. Here we go. First bag is down the middle and in. Those of you that tuned in yesterday on the blind draw, we had a chance to have Tubby join us in the booth. Talking about throwing the Vipers. He says Tice is just in love with them right now. Loves throwing them. Fisher should be able to collect this bag on the right, the BG Airwolf collab. And that one's going to be held up on the right side of the hole. Tice gives up 2. That's one thing I love about the Opens, always trying to see who pairs up with who along the way. You know, of course, you got Noah Monza and Noah Wooten teaming up for this one. Sometimes the pros don't line up with the pros. And on other sides of the coin, you do have the pro partners getting ready for the shootout season. Tyson Tubby switching over to Ultra is probably one of the more shocking switches for me personally. He threw the BGs very well, but Ultra switching over to try and grasp that carpet market. I think doing very well on that. The Mojos got a chance to see him there on the last live feed, but who knew that Tice would fall in love with the Vipers this much? And Tubby says if he keeps throwing them that well, we're going to keep him throwing them. That's all I know. That one hanging on the left side of the board for dear life. I think it's more than likely going to fall. Back tilt on that one. Tried to roll, didn't get it to go over. Damage control push here to try and keep it at 2. And he will collect that bag, but the one falls off the side. That's going to end up being 3 points for Eric Davis, making it now 5-0. You guys heard the debate earlier. Rookie of the Year talks have started. Fisher Hamilton, name that continues to get thrown around all over the place. Of course, I'm not going against my guy, Ryan Wiedenfeld, not in attendance this weekend. No sit and goes yet, guys. 106 boards, every single one of them in use. Daniel Tobias says, let's go Tubby and Tice. Good blocker right there. It's going to force Tubby to go out a little bit. Little side angle tilt. Gets that one to roll over and in the hole it goes. Nicely done. I expect the same shot. So Eric is off to the side. Eric is already lining up for his next shot. He wants to bring this one closer, if not collect it now. That one off the left side of the board again. Tice yells down, hey, you're good. Stay focused. And he's got a chance to get out of this one with 1 point. And he will get that one in. Good finish. Good job hyping him back up down on the other side. Now Tice has an opportunity with first throw. See if he can start something against Fisher. Fisher got that bling on, man. All decked out in ultra gear, rocking that chain. Stack full of cubic zirconiums. And I can't help but look at Tice and see the earbuds in and just wonder what he's listening to right now. All right, Michael Lucas Jr. and Michael Dingus will now take on Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans. Winner of this match gets the winner of Jamie Graham and Matt Guy versus Bob Vonch and Jacob. I got to get closer. I got to read that name. Gosnell. Okay, I'm not going to forget that. That match is 16-15. Matt and Jamie in the lead over there. Other side of the bracket again. Derek Holland and Josh Holland going to take on Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power. Bobby and Chad Hunt will take on Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski in bracket B. Fisher not happy with that first shot. We're going to get a timeout. They're going to psych each other up. Trying to figure out how they want to go about this comeback. Right now being down 9-1. If anything else, you might get Fisher Hamilton a little frustrated. These young kids, they just like to throw them, man. You saw last night in the junior singles match, 2.61 seconds in between each bag toss on average. Those two games. Chris wants to know who I got winning it all. I went with Mark Richards and Trey Birchfield. Right now, they're in the losers bracket. Whatever the timeout was, that is definitely not the strategy they came up with. He's going to get back in there. I want to see him spin this bag. He's got 3 bags left to collect this one. Fisher's bag is likely out of play. And that's too far to the left, and it goes off the board. Fisher's perfect at cutting right to left on the board. Noah Wooten and Noel Mons up 8-2 over Jake and Jackson Gore. Tyler Poitras and Kayla Hunter 18-5 over Hunter Yacklin and Hunter Claxton. Winner of that one will get Jordan Mitchell and Kobe Shearer. So there goes Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Neested, my pick in that bracket, in trouble as well. Absolutely stacked brackets, and we got some upsets happening early. Interesting decision here. Trying to watch Fisher. Looks like he might have told him to go up top. We'll see if he does that or if he wants to roll. He's taking that step out to get a better angle. And he will go up top, knocks in his. Tubby might be able to drag his back bag. And he'll land short and knock in the wrong one. I believe that's going to be the 4 points, and that'll do it. 21-1. Not exactly how Tubby and Ty saw that one going. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton will advance on the winner's side. Commercial break, guys. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ACL Nation. The holdup, of course, is Jimmy Humans measuring the boards again. It wouldn't be a Jimmy Humans match if he didn't measure the boards to start. So, according to him, it's 1.5 inches long. I don't know about that, but we'll see. We'll let them put it where they want to put it. I'll adjust my cameras afterwards. All I know is they were perfect 27 feet when we started. Had a good crew in here helping us out Friday. Played quite a few matches on the broadcast court, though, so there's a small possibility they moved 1/1,000,000th of an inch. Well, while we're waiting for this, gives you guys an opportunity to go check out cornholecoastal.com. Check out their list of inventory and everything that they have available to you guys, bags, apparel, anything else that you may need. Registrations are open as well at iplaycornhole.com/college for the 2022 National College Cornhole Championships. All undergraduate college students are eligible to compete. That's going to be December 30th through January 2nd in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Kyle Malone's just down here on the left-hand side, kind of like, man, I'm cool with whatever. Next thing you know, we're going to have Versa courts on every single broadcast. Just something else for us to put together. You enjoy this way too much.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just want 27. Now I'm going to throw them off the back.
Yeah. Now they got to fix the back. I'm not going to adjust my cameras until after they do their thing. It's tradition. He does it every single time now, Steven. Now he's got to gauge that airmail. I wouldn't be surprised if they go down and back, too. Why not? We've already waited 8 minutes. Let's go through the brackets, though, and figure out where things are shaping up. Over in the B bracket, still on the winner's side, Tony Smith and Jake Krasinski going to take on Bobby Hunt and Chad Hunt. Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power over on court number 22-2 against Derek and Josh Holland. That's on the left side of the bracket. Over on the right side, we got Jamie Graham and Matt Guy going to take on Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton. That one yet to start. And then this match here, Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans will take on Michael Lucas Jr. and Michael Dingus. Over in the A bracket, though, things starting to get shook up a little bit. Jordan Mitchell and Colby Shearer defeat Joe Neistat and Jeremy Schermerhorn. They're going to take on Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter next. Noah Wooten and Noah Monza 20-12 over Jake and Jackson Gore. Winner of that one's going to get Zach Schimner and Gage Landis, and looks like it's over. The Knowers will advance. Other side of the bracket, Storm Hogan, Matthew Stout taking on Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan. Top of the bracket, Wayne Corporate and Gerald Gray will take on Jim Osborne and Caleb Beltran. So early upsets. And I'm not sure if these bags are live or not. We're going to kind of wait and see when they start punching things in. Ruth checking in. What up, Ruth? It won't. I guarantee you, Jimmy can set up these boards, and then Jimmy will go play somewhere else. He'll come back, measure it, and it'll still be off. Like that. That is how many times Jimmy Humans measured it off. And why would I pay him $10? He does it for free. So in case you guys don't know, Michael Lucas Jr. and Michael Dingus in the Mid-Atlantic Cornhole jerseys. Over on the far side, Jimmy Humans and Tyler Malone rocking the Reynolds bag jerseys. Hi, Ruth. How you doing, baby? right, there's the spin. Looks like we are ready to go. Starting things off on the right-hand side, Jimmy will have first shot. He's going with a level 1 blocker. One corner of the bag already in the hole. Michael Dingus fresh off his blind draw championship with Tom Walter. Just to the right of that one, more than likely out of play for him. It's a good wedge. Pretty much everything's falling on the next shot, and it does. Good job by Michael Lucas going right through that one. I believe they're throwing Typhoons. I haven't heard anything different. Saying mainly sticky side on that one. So, yeah, both the overall number 1 seeds defeated. Dakota Salee and Nate Stevens went 6-0 in rounders, earning the number 1 spot. They lost their first match in the second round against Jim Osborne and Caleb Beltran. They came in as a 33 seed. Over on the other side of the, in the other bracket rather, Mark Richards and Trey Birchfield came in as the 1 seed. They lost their last match to Jake Trzynski and Tony Smith. As far as what the Michaels are throwing, I have no idea. Ooh, he went after that bag. I was kind of surprised. I thought he was just going to go in there for the wash. Sarah says they're throwing WTF bags. I'm sure they are. I'm not sure what kind, though. The Mikes are throwing tangos, maybe, according to Taylor. 3-0 start for Jimmy and Kyle. I think they're a dark horse here that could go on a deep run. Had a strong finish in Upland. Kyle, very deep run in the single side of things. Oh, great job bouncing right around that. If you're going to make your bag, or if Kyle's the bag's going to go in, he's going to make it himself. And he does not, so that cut-around shot forces the issue, and then he misses his collect. Had a chance to collect points and misses it. Very unfortunate. Scores remain 3-0. Jimmy's still going to have first throw. We got Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power 13-2 on court 20. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton 3. Jamie Graham and Matt Guy 4. Up next on the broadcast, we are going to get Noah Wooten and now Almanza to take on Gage Landis and Zach Scheibner. Hard angle on that bag, but when it hit the board, it flattens out and goes flying off the back. Not the board reaction at all that Michael was expecting. Michael says, is there no sound? I'm seeing all the sound on my controls here, so might want to check your volume settings or something. Maybe reconnect to the dial-up. I can't play Reynolds for the life of me, not sure why. The Typhoons, for me, are kind of that entry point. I tried throwing the Pro Advantages back in the day. Everyone loved them. I liked them. I just could not perfect my shot with them at all. But the Typhoons, I think, got me back on the Reynolds bandwagon. Kyle checking down with Jimmy on how to approach this. Jimmy says, I like you going through it. Trust the fast side. Lucas Jr. trying to figure out how he wants to approach this one. Looks like he's just going in. He got underneath it. A lot closer attempt than I thought it would be. Score is going to remain 7-0 there. And, of course, Jimmy wants the board adjusted again. Maybe it's a mind game at this point. The carpet bag from Reynolds are so underrated. I didn't care for those much, but I wasn't a carpet thrower whenever I tried those, and I think it was right before Worlds. I've kind of slowly transitioned to carpet in the last, I don't know what, 4 months maybe. Taking it a little bit more seriously with the leagues. I guess what, September maybe? Nothing. Whether he's playing mind games or not, it's working. The Michael's trying to get something started. That one bounces over perfectly for Michael Lucas Jr. Kyle's taking a couple extra stabs at that bag, but I think it's out of play. It just keeps on spinning. It just keeps spinning. It just keeps spinning. And again, I think he chased after that bag. That one rolls over the hole. Not the reaction he wanted, but that might take away the airmail for the back bag. Kyle wants to go up top. Jimmy says you're not going to get the back one. Kyle wants the front one. We'll see what happens. 3 shots at the same bag. None of them work. Michael Lucas has a chance to collect that bag on the left-hand side. If he can, he'll walk away with 7. If he has a reverse cut, he might be able to go in clean for 5. Flips the bag over, going slick side. Hits the wedge, nothing happens. It's going to be 3. 8-5 on the round, 9-3 on the scoreboard. 9-5 right here in round number 10. Michael Lucas Jr.'s first shot is just going to be down the middle and in. I got the deflection a little bit to the left side of the hole. Kyle can still collect that. That's a great job from Michael Lucas Jr. avoiding. That's twice that he's avoided helping Kyle out. Last time it worked for points. That time's a wash. This is what you get with Michael Lucas Jr. and Michael Dingus. Just consistent throwers. Not really going to try too much fancy stuff. They're not a risk-reward type team. They're just consistent. Smart players. Able to hit the shots that they need. And they just outlast you, you know. Let you make your own mistakes. That interesting speed on that one. I can't really tell what happened. Instead of cutting back to the left, that one just goes. And if I'm Jimmy, I'm shooting this airmail. I think he's going to go up top and try and grab them both. Way too far to the left, although they did move back closer to the hole. Perfect shot right there from Michael Dingus. Jimmy's got one more attempt to drag these. He's going up. He is going to hit it perfectly. Doesn't get the drag. Just very unfortunate. Tied up now 9-9. I thought Jimmy was going to get both of those on that one. The bag was in the air. It seemed like forever. Came right on the corner. Moved him closer. Nothing falls. All bags down the middle right there, 12-on-12. Score remains 9-9 entering round 12. Starting to heat up a little bit in here. Steven Chat says, let's go Mayday. 606 viewers tuning in. Appreciate you all for the support. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Appreciate everybody tuning in for the sneak peeks as well. Long day yesterday. Looking like it's a long one now as we're approaching hour number 11 on the day. Fridays and Saturdays are so taxing, and then we get to Sunday. Seems to move a little bit faster, but then the cleanup hits, and oh boy. Ready for bed, but we always go out and have a nice dinner. Seems like for you guys it's only 3 days, but for me it seems like a whole week. But I enjoy it. That's what I'm here to see, matches like this. Great strategic play, great shots, good cleanup. Things that I can't do, you know. Cutting around right to left on the board like that. There we go. There's a back block. And he's got one of the best right to left. It's almost like a hop. Just lands one time, hops right in hole. That blocker doesn't face him at all. one's going to create an opportunity here for him to walk away with 2 points. Final shot's going to miss too far to the left. I don't know if Kyle can grab that bag or not. I think just a normal shot will do the trick. And he's going to miss too far to the left. 2 more points for Michael Lucas Jr. 11-9 now. It's got long pacing, that's for sure. All 4 players in this match very methodical in their approach, but in between shots. I was trying to mimic Jimmy Human's throw earlier. Couldn't figure out the bag flip in the left arm situation. So this is what he does. He flips his bag, and then whenever he starts his approach towards the front of the board, both of his arms swing back. That's what I was messing up. I'll nail it next time, though. That aerial takes in Michael Dingus's bag on the left-hand side. See if Michael wants to roll. He's going up top for the aerial. He's going to miss. And here's a chance for Jimmy to take the lead, make it 12-11 if he can collect. He does not. Slick side stays on the board. Makes it 11-10. Again, next match on the broadcast will be Noah Wooten and Noah Almanza as they defeat the Gore Boys 22-12, taking on Zach Scheibner and Gage Landis as they defeated Tyler Cobb and Derek King 23-15.
Shot an 11-2-7 over like 48 bags.
Where's this at? Where did it happen? I don't believe you.
Played the Hollins.
A bracket and B? B?
Yeah, right there.
Jordan says 10.1 for Jordan Power, 11.27, 44 bags for Devin Harbaugh. Derek Allen shot very well, 10.64. Man, throw a 10.64 and still have a negative .64 differential. Sheesh. Damon says, why can't I get this on ACL Cornell TV? There's been a backlog issue. So I'm not 100% sure how to fix it or when they're going to fix it. But they're working on it. That's all I can tell you. Hopefully they'll get it fixed out pretty soon. So that matchup is set now over in the B bracket. To get to the king seat, Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski are going to face off against Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power. Tony, before this tournament started, said he didn't feel like he was throwing very well today, but to get to this point, they definitely are. Winner of this match here will play Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton, 21-16 in that last match over Jamie Graham and Matt Guy. Unfortunate that Dinkus wasn't able to get that last bag in there. Makes it 16-11. Kyle's first shot is just in. Lucas Jr. off to the side. See how Kyle wants to play this final shot right here. He's already in the lead for this round. They're going to talk about it, just try and figure out how they want to approach this. Hey, what's up, John? How you doing? No bueno for you? You'll be all right, man. You'll be all right. You can rebound good. Ooh. Thought for a second he was going to get hung up on that left side, but he'll go in, making it 20-11. That could have been game and unfortunate if he would have been hung up. 25 to 30 rounds. I don't know. Never going to count Michael Lucas Jr. and Michael Dingus out of it, that's for sure. Going to be an interesting matchup next. We got Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton. I think they want to mix things up a little bit with Jimmy and Kyle, so that'd be kind of interesting to see if that board gets muddy fast. Could be a good matchup, but this one's not over yet. Jimmy on the backside. He can collect that one. We'll side by side now. I'm thinking like roll block. Oh, he just rolls in. And Jimmy will get one of each to fall. I expect the same shot pretty much. Roll in here for two, making it 20 to 13. Oh, he's just going clean airmail. And he'll take one with it. Interesting. I thought he would have gone roll again. Good blocker there from Kyle. Let's see if Michael Lucas Jr. can do that one-hop cut. That one landed low, but it creates an interesting situation here. 3 bags left for each player, but the front very, very clogged. Does Kyle want to push through this or risk it? He does not. He wants to go up for the early airmail, and he hits that one. And there's the cut. 2 corners on the hole. That one can still go. Next up here on the broadcast court, Zach Scheibner and Gage Landis will take on Noah Wooten and Noel Monza. Another airmail from Kyle Malone. Good cut from Michael Lucas Jr. Very underrated part of his game. I'm just impressed with it every single time I see it. And Kyle's going to hit another airmail. Somehow that bag still hasn't gone in yet. Kyle Malone's airmail on point again. That's going to do it. Good battle, though. Michael Lucas Jr. and Michael Dingus going to head over to the loser side. Take a commercial break, guys. I'll be right back. right, welcome back to court number 1. Zach Scheibner and Gage Lantis enter. Noah Wooten and Noah Monza going to try and defend their turf here on the broadcast court. Still on the winner's side, this is a bracket A matchup. Winner of this one's either going to get Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter or Jordan Mitchell and Colby Shearer. Trying to see, I can't remember what they were throwing earlier. They told me. I think these are the Sieges, if I'm not mistaken. SIVA Siege bags. Gage be rocking the SIVA Cornhole t-shirt. Of course, Almanza on the same side as last time, rocking the Ultra t-shirt. Over here on the left-hand side, we got Zach throwing in the Cornhole Chemistry jersey. Nova's same attire as before, of course. Ohana always rocking the Get Nuts gear. Hunter Lane checking in, says, let's go, Shibby. Angle on that bag. Great job cutting around, going in clean. Forcing Noah to try and collect his own bag. Oh, that cut just took off on him. You can see the reaction on his face. He's kind of shocked at the speed of that one. After that last match, I talked to Michael Dinkins. He said the boards are playing pretty fast. And that's a big hit from Noah Wooten. Going to collect that one. Drags it in, 5 points, making it 5-2. Man's a blocker over on Gage's side. Much better job collecting that one. Gage is not going to be quite as vocal as Trevor. And Zach definitely not going to be quite as vocal as Berkeley. I think this might help Noah Almanza calm down just a little bit this round. So far, or this match looked a lot cleaner. Gotta have a canine on the canine court for sure.
Oh, this chair is not moving.
No, they don't move at all.
My goodness.
Poppers.
So what's this puppy's name? Sorry, I got to introduce what's going on here. Allison Baldwin brought me a little puppy.
That is Bonnie.
Hello, Bonnie. New pet?
New addition, yeah.
Or gift?
It was my Christmas gift from Mr. Baldwin.
For you, not for me?
We went and picked her up yesterday. That's why I wasn't here playing women's singles.
Nice. Yeah, I was talking to somebody earlier about my idea. I want to basically give one puppy to a family who's looking to adopt for Christmas.
Oh, I love that. Where are you going to get your puppy?
Canines for canine.
I love that. Where do you get canines from to give away?
The girl I'm talking to right now, she works at an adoption shelter, so
Aw.
she brought over a Cocker Spaniel the other day, and that thing just instantly became attached to me.
Aw.
Hiccups. Puppy hiccups.
Yeah, she's a baby. She's only 8 weeks.
I'll give her back to you. I don't want to scare her. She's getting tangled up in wires already. Cute thing. I miss puppies. I miss my husky. I travel too much.
I hear that.
So how far is this for you guys?
So we're about an hour and 20 minutes from here now, but I was born and raised in Virginia Beach, so y'all are in my stomping grounds this weekend.
And you didn't even get to play on your home turf.
I didn't.
It was worth it, though.
It was totally worth it.
Well, Cheyenne was on one anyway, so we're going to try to avoid her at all costs.
Always. She's always on one.
She defeated Kaylee in dominant fashion. Kaylee came back to her best game, and it's just like Cheyenne just hit another switch. And Kaylee can never get the last couple points to win it. And
What was the score? Was it close?
I think the final one was like 21-18 or 22-18 or something like that.
Because prior to that, no one scored double digits on Cheyenne. She
Oh,
threw
really?
like over a 10 all day.
Yeah, she was remarkable. 10.4 or 10.6 or something like that on the day.
Yeah.
Did you throw today?
No,
Not throwing at all this weekend?
not throwing at all this weekend. Taking a puppy break.
Yeah, James and Cheyenne looked a little rough on their opening match.
Well, it's hunting season, Wally. It's not cornhole season
I
yet.
don't want no excuses. He won Virginia Beach last year.
He did. That's true.
But I did trick him into thinking that he would win a tractor if they won.
That was probably worth it for him.
He got done. He's like, I'll take that tractor now. I said, basically what had happened was.
Just kidding.
And Noah's on one right now. This is a nice collect.
Which Noah?
Noah Wooten hit that airmail and then a nice collect here. Takes the lead
Ooh,
11
for
to 10.
6? Was that 6? Did he just
believe
get
so.
6?
Yeah, it was 6.
Oh, we got Yimmy Jumins here to pet the puppy now.
It says try and roll it. If you miss here and stay on, that's good. Deep cut. Noah Monza's got that characteristic that most players don't have, and it's very hard to throw Noah Wooten if you can't just let stuff roll off, because whenever Noah Wooten talks to you, he's not demeaning you or talking down to you at all. He's just talking with enthusiasm. And sometimes that can be misconstrued as anger.
Very direct.
Yes. But Noah Monza very understanding, takes everything in, processes it, smart player. Executes for 2 points there, making it 13 to 10. Puppies are so weird because they show you emotion probably like 10 times a week. Other than that, they're just so cute sleeping somewhere, you know?
She does sleep a lot so far.
I don't have one. I got 40% in this. So, I mean, this is what I'm using.
Is that a Samsung?
Yeah. What you need?
No. Appreciate it.
What?
Ooh, Noah off just a little bit. That
For a
throw.
little bit to 81. Scheibner finishes off that round. And that's another lead change, making it 14 to 13. See all the stuff they're giving me now? Got a lot of new toys, got a laptop, a tablet over here, got my chat up here.
I see that. You are like a
getting crazy.
one-man band here. It's rough doing this just by yourself.
Yeah, I had Isley join me in the booth. I really appreciate the assistance there. Be trying to stay hydrated and fed.
You're not even drinking,
I'm
Wally, and you can't.
I don't think I can drink alcohol at this stage right now. I mean, I've been sober since October.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it.
It's getting harder. At the same time, it's getting easier because I used to use alcohol for my energy drinks, but I'm getting better sleep now that I'm not drinking.
There you go.
We're going to time out and look at this one. This is a situation that we were talking earlier about making it clap. On the new Ultra Mojos, has the opportunity to land right in the middle of that pile and take them all. If he wants to go the airmail route, might be able to do a Tony Smith coin slot.
So you've been at all of the opens. How's the 12-second per bag rule going?
So I missed the first one in South Carolina. I was in Cancun for that.
Oh, yeah.
That was
Mike
whenever I
and
stopped.
Jake picked that up.
Yep. I called Jake out too. I don't know if you heard that.
I didn't.
Okay, I'll talk to you in a second on that one.
Don't mess with my boy.
I did too. He came over afterwards. It was fun. Big shot. Oh my God, I missed it. That's your fault.
Sorry.
All right, chat. Use your imagination. He hit the backside airmail and took that one. And then Gage pushes the other one in for him. See if
Big
he wants
points
to go
right here.
Block or airmail. He is going
Hits it
airmail and hits another
clean.
one. Oh, Gage is out of bags. No reason to block. I'm just messing this one all up. All right, anyway, back to the story. Gosh, what story were we talking about? You asked me 2 questions. I had 2 stories in mind.
You're messing with Jake.
Okay, no, 12-second rule first.
Oh, yeah.
12-second rule. So far, the 12-second rule really hasn't come into play that much. You have to call an official over for them to watch it while it's happening. There's been countless situations where the players have taken longer than 12 seconds.
Yeah.
But nobody's really calling him out on it. And, of course, I'm not going to enforce it. So it's,
Yeah,
it's a
definitely
non-issue. Noah had a few times in Kentucky where we wanted to watch people. And to be honest with you, 12 seconds seems like a short period of time.
I think so, too, until you count it out.
But the way the rule works is if they start their throw in 12 seconds, it's still legal. You don't have to have the bag out of your hand in 12 seconds. And I think that's where a lot of people might feel like the round's going to be rushed. But if you're not throwing the bag and you're sitting there goofing around, then that's what they're going to call you on a timeout.
Yeah.
So I've only seen it happen once, maybe twice so far in these opens.
Got ya.
But, yeah, yesterday Frank Milan had a scoring issue where he shorted his opponent 1 point.
I was watching when that happened, and
I
you
stopped the match, and I was like, hold on, you only get 1 point.
Yes.
And I said, that's how you stop a match for no point drama, Jake Brannon.
Oh, yeah. I was actually thankful that I was not there. I mean, I was standing there, but I wasn't watching the game, and I wasn't on the mic. So I was kind of thankful that I didn't have anything to do with that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be an official. Obviously, you see everything that I got to push,
Exactly.
switch, touch, talk about here. So it's just going to be too much for me. And now the other Noah Almanza's on right now. Frustration airmail there from Gage, but it was already over. Almanza wouldn't take that one down. They keep trucking on the winner's side. But, yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of stuff to look for this season.
I can't wait for the Nationals to start. I'm ready.
Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to the point where we are going to have officials on every court, and
At least the ones on a live stream.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think they're talking about one official for like every 5 courts.
Yeah.
And I don't know how they're going to do the scoring just yet, but players are eventually not going to keep their own score, I don't think. So, but that's a big expense for the ACL. We're kind of growing sport, and hopefully we get to that point to eliminate any possible drama.
Yeah, definitely.
But for the most part, I don't mind it. It looks like these guys are ready to go. Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan against Storm Hogan and Matthew Stout.
Is this winner bracket?
Still winner's bracket, I believe. So we'll take a commercial break, I guess. We'll come right back and figure out exactly where we're at before we get too far into it. The players have made their way to the broadcast court. Live feeds brought to you this weekend by Cornhole Coastal. Check them out at cornholecoastal.com. Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan, 2 players on my list, a team to watch. They're going to be taking on Storm Hogan, Matthew Stout. Still got Allison in the booth with me. I just got her muted. My bad.
I don't know much about Chris. Tell me what you know.
So Chris is a Navy boy. He is.
Where's he from?
He's from Florida, I believe.
Okay.
But he's a good shot. I played against him in Denver at the USA Armed Forces tournament, and or whatever they had for the USA Cornhole, and man threw a perfect game against me. I was like, "Who the hell are you, dude?"
You definitely take note when that happens.
Yeah. So he was cutting, rolling, airmailing, pushing. I'm like, "Do nothing I can," and I hit my shots. I was like, everything I wanted to do, I did, and I finished that game with like a 9.25, and I was just demoralized. So I was like, okay, he's a good shot. I think he's got a little bit to work on as far as the mental game goes, but I think that's just going to come with the more and more opens he plays with. But being an active military member, it's going to be hard for him to travel to tournaments.
Yeah.
But I think it's pretty cool that he's got a chance to team up with one of the best in the world right now to go make a deep run at it. And then maybe put in his bid. I think he missed being a pro qualifier or being a pro by one game.
Ouch. That's got to be tough.
Yeah, put in the application. Just didn't have enough open tournaments for them to approve him. And that's unfortunate, but that's kind of the way it is. Like a lot of players
Gotta
are
put
like,
in the
man,
work.
I can't afford to do this and this. It's like, well, if you want it, you'll find a way.
And then even going to the nationals, that's crazy expensive sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I've always said, if you want it, you'll find a way. Like, I bought my apartment. I know damn well I couldn't afford that thing. I was like, I want it because it's a nice apartment. Everything's brand new. And I don't want to go on the road to these tournaments, have nice hotels,
Yeah.
and then go back to, like, a shack. You know, I want to go back to a really nice apartment, and it's a nice transition. Every time I'm on the road, I'm having a good time. Every time I go back home, I'm having a good time. So.
There you go. And then you got Matt Stout. He's a local here in Virginia with his SIVA partner.
Yeah, I was wondering who he was throwing with this year, and then I was like, well, who's Storm throwing with? And I saw them both together. I was like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, Birchfield is throwing Mark Richards. They lost to Jake Trzynski and Tony Smith.
Interesting. I know. I love the opens where everyone switches it up and doesn't play with their normal partner.
I find it interesting, but I do want to see more pros stick together with their partners leading up to the shootouts. It's like Alex Rawls and Trey. I don't think they throw together really until it's go time.
So the first shootout of the year, that's the next tournament, isn't it?
Myrtle Beach.
There's nothing until then.
Yeah, Myrtle Beach. And thank God, because I spent a lot of money on Black Friday getting new equipment, and I'm looking forward to going home and opening up my presents. He's wanting a block on this one. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest with you.
That bag's hanging, though, so he gets it.
Okay, I was going to say, because you're opening up the invitation for Storm to hit that double collect right there. He missed it. Only gets one bag to fall, but I think the push would have been a harder shot to guarantee points. Either way, it still ends up with two, at least the thought I had in my head. Next up on the broadcast, we are going to get Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski taking on Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power. So you'll get to see a regular team mixed up with some wild cards there in Devin and Jordan. Don Cornelius, what up, man? Yeah, opens players just throw with whoever they want. Good call on that, Justin. You are correct. Over on the other side of this bracket, oh, my bad. This is the B bracket. Over on the other side, Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans will take on Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton. And that will be to get to the king seat as well in bracket B. Bracket A a little bit further behind.
I was surprised to see that Matt and Brett aren't playing together today. They usually always do opens together.
I knew Austin Cameron was wanting to get to one, so I'm wondering if Austin jumped on Brett first.
That surprised me, too, that Austin and Brett were playing together because he's, not really at these ACL Opens usually.
No, he's definitely going to try and make a run this year, he said. He wants the K9 jersey. I say, I'll tell you what, you win this whole thing, I'll give you one.
Is he going to be 18 this year? So he's not going to fight for a junior spot?
So that's the thing is I'm not sure where he qualifies at. I'm pretty sure last time I talked to him, he said he wasn't going to be old enough, but I've talked to probably 50 people about the same exact topics. So
The junior division is insane.
everybody's a junior now.
The young talent is out of control.
I can't hang. I miss throwing. I love throwing, but I just can't hang.
I'm glad that Jake and Jack decided to throw together this year. I had heard that they
Oh my
weren't going
gosh.
to.
I got that one replayed for you. Yeah, well, you missed it here earlier. There's a little trouble in paradise after they were 5-0.
Well, it's not paradise.
Trouble in the household. Because we did have a situation where they were 5-0 finishing out rounders. And the game was pretty much over. They lost to Noah Wooten and Noah Almanza, and then just trouble. There was alleged hitting going on. I don't know. Look at this roll shot from Alex. Wasn't much room in the back. Hits the back and rolls back in. But yeah, the Gores almost had a falling out before bracket play thanks to the Noahs.
They often do, but they get it together.
Yeah.
They hype each other up, and they feed off of each other really
I'd
well.
say their arguments were the same. You need to grow up. You need to grow up. And then Isley got in the middle and was like, both of you guys need to calm together and work down as a team. You know,
The voice of
Isley
reason
takes
was
care of-
Mike Isley. Is
Mark
that
Isley,
Mark
yeah.
Isley? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, he was talking to him like a parent. You know, that's what you got to do. Protect your peoples.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so 6-0 start here. Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan in the lead, 4 rounds in.
Ooh, Matt hits the airmail, but it doesn't drag.
Noah Wooten and Noah Almanza won that last match. They're going to take on the winner of Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter, or Jordan Mitchell and Colby Shearer. Winner of that match will get to the king seat on bracket A on the right-hand side. I kind of wanted this match, Jim Osborne and Caleb Beltran. I'm taking on Wayne Corporal and Gerald Gray, just because those are, in this stacked field, those are names I would not expect to be this far along in the bracket on the winner's side.
Couple locals too, so that'd be cool for them to play, you know, on the live stream in their hometown. Well, not hometown, they're from North Carolina, but it's close.
Yeah, you got to mix it up a little bit. Win on the East Coast. But, I mean, obviously, Dakota Salee and Nate Stevens coming in as the overall number 1 seed, losing to Jim and Caleb. That would have been cool to see. So far, everything going Alex Rawls' way this match. Storm going to miss that collect. How old is Alex again?
Not old enough to drink.
I'll say 19 or 20. I feel like
I
he's
think he was
18.
in high school last year.
Okay.
So I think
say
he's like
19.
19.
This is still winter side. I honestly don't think that we're going to have a break long enough, nor a phenomenal matchup on the winter side to show you a loser's bracket until we get done with the winter sides. Because, I mean, it's just a stacked field. 106 teams in the Tier 1 division, 800 players today. 800 plus. I think 848 was the final number, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
So the way it's working is actually pretty convenient. So I'm kind of going to knock on wood, and hopefully the timing works itself out to where we don't have to go to loser's bracket. But I'm not going to be upset either way. If we do go to loser's bracket, it's going to be nothing but some stacked teams there anyway. 10-0 start here, though, for Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan. Yeah, one thing about Chris that kind of immediately stood out to me at that tournament, too, is he wore a T-shirt that said, "Cornhole jerseys are stupid." I was like, all right, I like this guy.
Yeah, that's funny.
I said, I don't know who made that for you, but they need to sponsor you because it got my attention.
Right? What does he do here, Wally? Go up, go around.
I would roll.
Going
He's
up.
going up, though.
Hits it with a drag for 2.
Storm is just a lot better than me, though. That's the problem.
Let's see if maybe that switches things around a little bit. Get something started for Matt and Storm.
I mean, that was a big airmail, a little mild fist pump after he hit it.
That was.
Mild fist pump from Matthew, nothing from Storm. Ice cold. But, hey, Matthew's the one with the bags in his hand right now, so that's what matters. First shot there is in round number 8.
Matt's been throwing really, really well lately, too.
Alex wants us out. Says bring in people who do play-by-play. You want your league to be taken seriously. You need to have those people hanging out shooting the breeze. Okay, Alex. Bring them in. I could use a nap.
I was
Now we
listening.
get into commentating, man. We have a little bit of fun. We mix it up a little bit.
We have to, or we just get so. It's just redundant
Yeah,
all day.
This is opens, man. We have fun at opens. Serious stuff is nationals. That's where we bring in Jeff McCarricker and all the pretty voices to talk to you guys about cornhole. But you guys can see when the bag goes in the hole. If you want me to point it out, I will.
I could tell you about it every time.
Alex has the bag in his right hand. He is went down, brings it back up, hits the board, slides all the way in the hole. Storm does the same motion, stops slightly to the left of the hole, does not go in. Alex's next shot touches the bag. Neither bag falls down, sitting right there on the ACL red zone.
You sound like Tornado. I'm getting tornado vibes from you right now.
Not to mention, it's a little bit easier, too, on the ESPN broadcast and stuff like that, because those are 2 hours.
Right?
This is right now, what time is it? 7:05. I'm on hour number 11. Energy levels have their peaks and valleys, so whenever we start getting a little bit tired, I start talking about other stuff other than cornhole.
Most of it's still cornhole related. Maybe not the game in front of us, but it's still got something to do with the game.
Hey, you want player backgrounds, figure out where they're from? 12-2 right now. I always have fun with the chat, too. I had a blast with them the other day. They were wanting certain matches, and I always say, if you want this match, go ahead and type in, BC for bracket C, and that'll take you over that match on that court. They start typing in. I'm like, you're not happy. I see. Good blocker right there from Chris.
Maybe in the future we'll get there.
Maybe. One day.
Something to bring up in those content calls.
Chris has a roll, just missed his landing spot on that one. It's not a terrible miss, though. I mean, he's still in good position. Matthew's the one playing catch-up right now, up on the round 5-2.
Ooh, hits that airmail with the drag. See if Matt can clean this up for 4.
Alex and Chris both throwing a solid 10.0 PPR in this one. Matthew with a 9, Storm
And
at
he
8.
gets it. Great bag there by Matt to clean up the boards. All right, Wally, I'm going to leave you on your own now.
Taking the pup up.
Taking the pup out.
All right, that's good. Now I can get back to commentating shot by shot.
You have fun and enjoy your weekend. I won't be here tomorrow.
Oh, man. Well, you enjoy that dog. I'd rather be with the pup up.
Me too.
All right, well, have fun. I appreciate you stopping in. Good to see you again. I believe you going to Myrtle Beach?
I will not be. James will be there just for the shootout.
All righty.
And I will see you at the first national of the year.
I'll make sure he behaves himself. I will see you there as well.
All righty.
Be safe. Thank you, baby. All right, here we go. 12-6, round 11. I'll let you guys fight amongst each other in the chat. Thank you guys for having my back, though. It was nice to see Allison. I haven't seen her in a while. Actually, I don't think I've seen her really since Worlds, so good to catch up with her. It's a good placement on that bag, landing right on top of Alex's. I expect him to go up top and try and shoot this one. He is going up top, collects just enough of Storm's bag. Slightly awkward knuckles there, but 12-8, they're getting back into this. Winner of this match again will take on either Wayne Corporal and Gerald Gray or Jim Osborne and Caleb Beltran. That match is tied 1-1 over on court 6. Matthews first shot in the hole. It's pretty much just a race at this point. Both players trying to put more bags in the hole than the opponent. Not too much manufacturing going here. First you watch, Aaron. Welcome in, Aaron. Appreciate you joining us. Oh, man, somebody getting called out. They left their wallet somewhere with a grand total of $2.69 in it. It's bogus. That guy's probably trying to sweet talk a lady at the counter. I'll buy you a hot dog. I can't find my wallet, and then he got called out. Now she left with somebody else. Stormers' first shot off to the side. They got all the way back into this one, tying it 12-12, but Alex has a chance to go in here for some points and regain the lead. Get first throw back in the hands of Chris. Next match on the broadcast court, we're going to switch over to the B bracket. We're going to get Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski to take on Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power. Trzynski came up to me and said, Wally. I was like, man, what'd I do? He said, I am on one this weekend. Got done playing his last match, came up to say, I told you, I'm on one. So I'm looking forward to seeing this version of Jake Trzynski. Threw an 11.2 that match against Chad Hunt and Bobby Hunt. He's going to try and use those two bags on the left-hand side, going slick side. Hopefully his bag will carry him off of it, go into the hole for a big round. That's the plan. The execution too far to the right, he'll still go in. Takes one of Storm's bags in with him. Makes it 16-12 now. First shot back for Chris. Eric, what's going on? Doing really well, man. Doing really well. 595 happy viewers. 596 people in here total. Cannot complain. Lance said Tyler P. and Kaylee going to be on a live feed. I think so. Timing has not worked out to get them on here just yet, but they're playing right now. Let me see where that match is at. That's in the A bracket on the right-hand side. They're currently down, though, 11-2, so they're going to have to come back and win that one if they want to get on the broadcast court against Noah Wooten and Noah Almanza next. Matthew and Storm talking this out. This is a situation here. Allison asked me about the 12-second timeout. This would actually be classified as a timeout. So at this point in the discussion, you've already used your timeout if there was an official here. So why not just walk down and take a look at it? Get the situation in your head, figure things out, see what you want to do. That bag off the back. Like, I think they had a miss up on their signals right there because they were saying the same thing, just different gestures. Chris wants to go right through it and collect all the bags. Hits the pile. It bunches on him. He's sitting 6. Now they're going to take a timeout and look at it. That's a big hit. I don't know if I got the replay or not. We'll try it. Ah, I missed it. Dang. Well, they're going to take a look at this shot right here. So what's going on? It's kind of hard to see on the overhead cam. You can kind of see how the bags are all lifted up. They're in like this little TP formation. Matthew's got to come across and knock in his bag on the right-hand side. I think if he does that, though, he's going to take Chris in with him. He can't afford to go board here. If he goes board here, it's going to be 8 on 3 and give up the 5 points. I think the only situation here is going to be the bar of soap. You got to hit it just right. Otherwise, those two snipers are going to fall in the hole. He went for the backside airmail on that. That's going to do it. 6 points, making it 22-12. I'm kind of surprised he went backside airmail there. But I do think they're going to fall regardless, though. All right, we got to take a commercial break, guys. When we come back, We're going to get Jordan Power and Devin Harbaugh back on the broadcast, throwing the Tyrants. See you in a few. All right, ACL Nation, welcome back to Virginia Beach. Open number 5 brought to you by Cornhole Coastal. Check them out at cornholecoastal.com. Registration for your 2022 National College Cornhole Championship is now open. That'll be December 30th through January 2nd in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. All undergraduate and college students are eligible to compete. Info at iplaycornhole.com/college. Really, really good match coming up here. We're going to have Devin Harbaugh lining up on the left-hand side to throw against Tony Smith. Right-hand side, Jordan Power will be throwing against Jake Trzynski. They're finishing up their down and backs. Chat, I want to know who you guys taking in this one. Who do you guys think is going to win, and what do you think the score is going to be? This is going to be to get to the B bracket king seat match, where they will take on either Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans or Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton. Can't believe nobody out there picked Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton this week, and I think it would have been a strong pick. ACL needs new music during the breaks. I could sing. But that might upset more people. You never know. Ryan says 23-18 Jordan. There's Donna checking the chat, of course, rooting for Jordan and Devin as well. All right, here we go. Starting off left-hand side, Tony against Devin. Devin pretty much one of the hottest players on the planet right now. Tony not really feeling it. Rocking the Spark Apparel shorts, hat, T-shirt. Missing the socks. Harbaugh 21-17 according to Bradley. Tony and Jake 22-17. Allen. I always root for the local guy from my area. Get it. Jordan Power 21-17. Jordan and Devin, says Donnie. We are underway. First round has concluded. 2-0 start for Devin Harbaugh. Devin threw an 11.2 and 40-some bags. I think 44 bags. Finished with an 11.2, so kind of looked like he might have had some early struggles. First time we saw him with these Tyrants, but definitely figured it out since then. He is rocking the Cornhole Coastal long sleeve T-shirt. I guess that might be a dry fit. Yeah, it's got some pattern to it. 4-0 start for Jordan and Devin. Devin in power, 22-15 says Adam. Pat, I got 20 on Tony and Jacob. 21-12, Tony, Jacob. 21-17, Devin, Jordan. Seems to be the consensus. I always find it interesting whenever I tell you guys to pick a winner. A lot of you guys just go with 21 right off the bat. No one ever hops over. 22, 23, 27. Very, very interesting. Tony not happy that one went in. He wanted that one to be placed right on top of the pile because he knows Devin can clean it up just like that. Be interesting to talk to Tony after this one. We've heard from multiple players that like throwing the carpet bags, that the boards are playing pretty fast, actually. So the carpet players, when the bags play fast, they don't get their normal reaction from that landing spot with the carpet. Early blocker from Jordan right on top of the Stevie. Extra oomph on that one, doesn't get it to go. Kick too far to the left, and there's a good push from Jordan Power. Halfway up the board. In good position here to finish with 2 points. Third bag block. Shane Dodd's favorite. Airmail, my favorite. And there's the Jordan Power we like to see. That's going to be 6. This is ours, hard ball. Let's go, boy. Stay hot. Woo. Fire coming out of Jordan Power. I like it. 12-0 start on this big push in airmail. That's the type of round that you need if you're Jordan Power to fire yourself up. And my pick's not looking too hot today. Not going to lie. Not going to lie. I mean, how can you bet against Devin? What was I thinking? Why would I bet against Devin and Jordan? I'm losing my touch, chat. Still on the loser side of bracket B, Jamie Graham and Matt Guy over on court number 9, getting ready to start up against Trey Birchfield and Mark Richards. That's a loser's bracket match. On the other side of that bracket, Kenzie Beach and Cameron Holland will take on the winner of either Bob Vonch and Jacob, I forgot it already, Goswell? Or Derek Holland and Josh Holland. Over in the A bracket on the loser side, Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Niestead. They're still alive, though, so those are my picks. We're waiting for, say, the loser of 105. Let me find that one. Okay, so that's Jim Osborne, Caleb Beltran, Wayne Corcoran, and Gerald Gray. So the loser of that match will take on Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Niestead. On court number 3, Jackson Gore and Jake Gore, 5. Storm Hogue and Matthew Stout, 7. Zach Scheibner and Gage Landis getting ready to take on Trevor Brooks and Berkeley Pear. Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter up 5-2 over Jay Pateau and Landon Bass. Those are the only teams that are left in this tournament. Jordan chirping. He's getting vocal. Eric says, Devin and Jordan are my picks for the whole dub today. Jordan's definitely throwing these bags better than the first time. Absolutely. 15-0 though. Big Tone sneaks around, but that's in good position for Devin to collect. Got to take advantage of this round right here if you're Tony Smith. Good blocker. Ooh, could be a big round. I think it's going to be hard for Devin to carry this type of momentum the entire season. I would love to see it, but I just think it's going to be very difficult. Big Tone opportunity here to go in. If he does, it'll be 5. And he will finish. Making it 15-5. First throw now for Trzynski. If you're going to stay on one, Jake, you got to show me right here, brother. All bags down the middle so far here in round number 8. Good job going around that, avoiding Jordan's bag. But if Jordan can collect it there, and he does, it's only going to be 2. Got to do something to shut Jordan Power up. When he starts talking to himself, it is game time. Jordan Power and Devin Harbaugh went undefeated in rounders, going 6-0, scoring 130 points with a 74-point differential. Jake Trzynski and Tony Smith finished in 34th place, 5-1, 134 points, 59-point differential. Trzynski throwing a 7.5, Tony a 10, Devin Harbaugh 9.75, and Jordan Power a 10.75 this match. And that roll doesn't get over. It's going to be 3 more points, making it 20-5. Seems like Big Tone and Jake unable to get anything going right now. Tony came over and said, I'm going to throw these on my next match. Picked up my K9 shapeshifters. I said, go right ahead. It's a good shot. More than likely going to fall whenever Jordan takes his bag with it. I'm thinking roll again. It's the pile. Very hard to see what's going on here. I think. Oh my gosh. Jordan Power said, is there room for a roll? Jordan, you know damn well you can't roll, boy. He lays up, sitting 3-on-3 on the board. Not sure there's anything Trzynski can do. If he goes board and that bag falls on the right-hand side, it's over. But that's the play. Will go board, nothing falls, finishing 4-3 on the round. Appreciate the joke, Jordan, although I would have loved to see the roll, I ain't gonna lie. Sarah says, Jordan has just as much passion as Noah Wooten. You ain't lying. I love it. The more and more this sport grows, the more and more we're starting to see personality show in the broadcasts. Tony just not able to get anything going. Just the bags hanging around that red zone. Entirely different than what we saw yesterday. It seemed like everything is just melting back in today. The boards are playing faster, but that red zone is just being stubborn. I don't know. Decision time now for Tony. Do you have to go up top to get that bag? He thinks he does, and he hits it to collect. This game will go to round 12. Big shot. Some might think it's risky, but I think it's necessary, especially the way Devin's able to cut around that. That bag was on sticky side. Tony Smith does have some of the stickiest bags we've seen in the game. Good collect from Tony Smith. That's about the only time I see Jordan Power quiet when the game's over. That's going to do it. Jordan Power and Devin Harbaugh send Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski to the losers bracket. Let's take a look at the bracket and see who we might have next. Looks like we might go to the other side of this bracket to get their opponent in the next match. Yeah, we are. It's going to be Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans taking on Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton. Be back here in just a little bit. ACL Nation, welcome back. Devin Harbaugh, Jordan Power finish off Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski. That's going to bring on Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans to take on Fisher Hamilton and Eric Davis. They're waiting for the match to get assigned. My pick to win the entire thing were Fisher Hamilton and Eric Davis. Nobody else in the building picked it. Trust me, I would not lie about such things. We'll take a look at the bracket and see exactly who is left. This is your B bracket matchup. Winner of this one's going to take Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power for the King seat match. Over on the loser's side, Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski. Just saw them get defeated there. Trey Birchfield and Mark Richards on court number 9 against Jamie Graham and Matt Guy. It's 2-0 right now. Graham and Guy in the lead. Josh Holland and Derek Holland on the other side on court number 10 will take on Kenzie Beach and Cameron Holland. That is it. That's all that remains in bracket B. Bracket A, to get to the King seat, Jim Osborne and Caleb Beltran will take on Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan. Over on the other side, Noah Wooten and Noah Monza will take on Jordan Mitchell and Colby Scherer. Loser side of bracket A, Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter advance. They're waiting for the winner of Trevor Brooks and Berkeley Pair. They're up 8-2 right now over Zach Scheibner and Gage Landis. Other side of the bracket, Storm Hogan, Matthew Stout down 19-9 to the Gore boys. Jackson Gore and Jake Gore in the lead. Wayne Corprew and Gerald Gray taking on Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Niestead. That is it. Those are all the teams that remain. Kind of surprised Jimmy Humans did not decide to measure before we started this match, even though he measured last time. It's almost a tradition now. I'm surprised he doesn't have like a go-go gadget laser in his hand that tells you exactly how far away these boards are. Let's bring back in Pat. What's up, bro?
Yo, what's good, brother?
How you doing, man? You get some food in your belly?
Yeah, I was hungry.
Let's go.
Good food. Local spot.
The Gores are loud. Actually, I think you bring out the loudness in the Gores. Every time you hop back on the mic, you hear your blind draw partner over there having a good time.
Yeah, whenever he's without me, he's having a good time.
Exactly. This is the first time I took off my shoes, man. Oh, my gosh.
Probably feels euphoric.
Feels so good. Ooh. Kangaroo song.
Kangaroo.
Off the back of the board. Good collect from Eric Davis. Jimmy on the other side taps the chest, says, my bad. Eric Davis says, my good. 3-0 start.
I feel like Jimmy sometimes struggles against a really solid roll bag just because he doesn't have one himself. Sometimes it's
Thinking
on these
about
sticky boards. His bags kick a lot going for hard push.
The mental battle.
Right.
This is the matchup I wanted to see. I know that Kyle Malone and Jimmy can roll. It's not their go-to. They prefer shooting the airmails. Fisher, Hamilton, and Eric Davis prefer the rolls.
Air Malone.
I mean, Eric prefers anything, really. Eric prefers the most difficult shot we could think of. Paul calling it Jimmy Kyle, 23-18.
Kyle Air Malone. It's his nickname.
Does the tennis shoes.
I feel like the deeper into these brackets that we go into, everybody's shoes get nicer and nicer up on the broadcast court. Everyone's just coming in their best looking kicks.
I'm just glad to see Fisher and some nice hey dudes. Chat goes crazy when he wears those other ones. Mayday. Kyle Mayday Malone. That's the old Kyle.
Right.
That was the pre-juiced Kyle.
Before he started working out with Jimmy. Before his arms got massive.
Facts. All right, so whenever I was mimicking Jimmy's throw earlier, I was talking about it. The thing I was missing is his left arm goes back with his right arm. That's why I couldn't figure out the balance on his throw.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it does.
He'll go board there. Same thing as going in. Wasn't worth risking the cut shot. They're on the board now, 5-2.
I never realized that. I thought he just held it at his side. Great friend I am.
It's not like we're checking him out or anything. Kyle Mayday Airmail. What's his name?
Air Malone, bro.
Kyle Air Malone has this unique little twitch with his left hand, kind of like, like, meh, you know, like, meh. His left hand kind of goes out like, meh, like, there you go, meh. Watch it. Now you're never gonna unsee it. Meh.
Yeah, true.
It has a sound effect too. we got his left wrist mic'd up.
Every time I see him throw, I'm going to think about it now.
Yeah. Is that Pat Groff? Where?
Who?
Where?
Haven't seen that guy in hours. Heard he went 0-2.
Well, it was tier 3. It was tough. Tough day today.
Hey, tier 2.
Oh, there you go, tier 2. 5-5. Jimmy Umans, first bag down the middle and in here in round 5. Fives are wild. 5-5-5 signifies change. Something tells me the score will change before this game is over. I'm hitting my second wind as we approach hour number 12, folks. 23 minutes away from hour 12 today after a 14-hour day yesterday.
Are they done giving out Dr. Pepper?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I haven't been over there in a while.
You need a refreshment?
I wouldn't mind one. I got to mix my flavors.
I got you, homie.
Fourth bag mistake there from Eric. It's going to create 2 more points for Kyle and Jimmy. 7-5 now. Kim Walker checking in, says Jimmy Eamon's auntie is rooting for you. How you doing?
Is Ruth in the chat? Jimmy's mom?
Ruth's always in the chat.
She is. She's always lingering.
She says hello. To me, at least. Did I announce our next matchup? Yeah, there it is. Jordan Mitchell, Colby Shearer will take on Noah Wooten and Noah Almanza. This is going to be your A bracket semifinal.
I feel like bracket B was extremely stacked.
Yeah, bracket B was pretty stacked. I mean, but I like to see it. Even in a stacked field, you see all these strong names. And then you got teams that I never would have put on the radar, battling it out for the king seat over in the bracket A.
True.
I mean, bracket B, I'm not sure if it's chalk right now, if there's just that many strong teams, but
I definitely wouldn't say bracket B is chalk. I mean, like Matt Guy, Jamie Graham out. Are they out? Or are they loser
I think
bracket?
they're still playing. Loser bracket. I'm right here, I think. Court 9. They're winning 13-2.
Wow.
My overall pick to win the whole thing, Birchfield and Richards.
Well, they 21-0'd Guy and Graham the last time they played them in rounders.
Got that revenge. Seven in the 7th round in the 7th hour of the afternoon. Signifies luck on the slot machines. Good luck, everybody, if you're at the casino watching. ACL Open number 5, brought to you by Cornhole Coastal. Are you a what's the lotto? Mega Ball? What's it called? Powerball? Are you a player?
So my father always told me that the lottery is a tax on stupid people. So I myself participate all the time.
So I have a $20 ticket that I bought, and I don't even know what to do with it. You just go to the gas. I never play it. It was 1.9 billion or whatever it was. I had to try, right?
Did you win?
I don't know. How do I check? Like, what do I do?
Yeah, you go to a gas station and they have like these scanners. At least by me they do.
So find the scanner. I don't like hand it to the cashier.
Sometimes they have scanners just right out in front of that.
See, that was what, like, I got nervous. I was like, I don't want to I don't want to.
What'd you get nervous for?
That's a kamikaze bag right there from Eric. He wanted to take them both off the back. I don't know. Like, I didn't want to go up there and be like, yeah, you won $50,000, and then, like, now what do? I don't know. I think I'm more afraid of winning than losing. So if I win my $20 back, I'll be pretty ecstatic.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. What do they always say? A wash is a push. So if you breaking even, you winning.
I could download an app and scan it too, Cersei says. Okay.
I think I have that on
I
my
bought
phone.
it in Iowa. I made a wrong turn coming from St. Louis to Alton.
Yeah.
Ended up in Iowa.
I'm sure they have a lottery app. I think all states do.
But yeah, I don't know. I'll try and remember to cash it in. So I mean, that's the other thing too. I wasn't sure about. Like, can I check that in Illinois?
They can't cash it.
So I'd have to go back to Iowa.
Yeah. Listen, if it's for 50 grand, I'm flying back out there. No, say less.
I'll be there. Download Iowa Lottery app.
There you go.
Are Hamilton's legs shaved? I believe he's rubbed all the hair off of that thigh.
Daddy
His
long legs.
bag actually does hit his leg when he throws. That's why he tucks his pant leg in. Everybody else is just posers. I asked him about that. I said, if you make an ESPN broadcast, you can't tuck your pant leg in. What are you going to do? He says, I'll wear sweatpants. I'm like, okay.
They won't let him tuck his pant leg in?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I asked him if he asked them about it. He said, I'll wear sweatpants.
Wow. In that last round, I'm kind of surprised that they got away with a wash.
Mm-hmm. 15-6 now. Guy and Graham over Birchfield and Richards. 12-5. The Hollands over Beach in Holland.
Holland.
Too many Hollands. Kenzie don't belong. I kind of expected this to be a little bit muddier match. I mean, I guess it still is, but just the lack of execution on the rolls from Eric and Fisher catching me off guard, I think. It's a chance he can push this in, collect 4. I seen him do it. See? Told you. Y'all should have listened.
Nasty.
Y'all should have listened. He hit that collect mid-sip over there. Some guy in the crowd about to choke himself. Is that Fisher's dad? Do you know?
Oh, I have no idea.
I think it is. Actually, ask Josh.
Who are you looking at?
What hurts? Is that Fisher's dad? Fisher's dad is the navy blue hat.
Colorblind? Oh, no. Navy blue hat.
Fisher's dad's friend took our hat from Fisher's dad.
So that's his dad's friend.
Correct.
He's wearing the Florida Gators.
Yep.
Okay.
And then mom is in the black. good people.
That's an opinion.
I interviewed them.
Is that Fisher's dad? Say what hurt?
Is that Fisher? What? Ooh, we got a leaner. One vibration shall take that bag off.
Gonna be a collect and one.
He'll take it, he says. 2 more points. Fisher just looks defeated right now. He's got to get something going. That's the pain shot right there. We just let it linger on him a little bit longer in case he decides to spike the hat in the ground.
I really don't think Jimmy's trying to walk here.
I say I would not get into that battle if I'm Jimmy Humans right now.
I mean, let Eric block. Let him try to create some points for himself.
And the other thing that Jimmy said that was wrong about his throw is he doesn't leave his foot planted like that. He lied to us. He brings his foot closer to the other one. See?
Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm. That's why it felt weird. $11 to 11 in round 11 signifies good luck making wishes and stuff like that. I mean, what are the they're just gonna tie every score in every round, and it's just gonna. We have to keep making up BS about what each number means.
That means another 11 points will be scored in order to win the
Means
game.
Unicorns are real.
$11-11 is a lucky number, though.
It's a magic number. Knocks in his, goes off the back. It seems like this game has been a whole bunch of shots with players saying, I'll take that after it happens. Nobody actually executing the shot they're going after, but somehow the needles are moving. All right, we got 2 rounds to get this thing tied at 14. When we get to round 14, first bag blocker from Fisher Hamilton, replacement from Kyle. Good shot.
Nice replacement.
Just drives right through that, trying to get a better idea of what he needs to do for that 4th bag.
It's going to fall.
I think it's moving right now, actually. Will go.
Got it.
And he'll get 2 more points on that one, 16 to 11. There's a different sign of emotion. Look how happy he is now.
He is ecstatic over there sitting
Thrilled.
down. He's having the time of his life.
First shot from Eric halfway in.
Stepping out for the collect.
Interesting final winner side match in bracket B, no matter how we look at it, though.
A great collect from
Tom
Jimmy.
Malone and Jimmy trying to get to Devin and Jordan, but if we get Fisher and Eric, I think that should be a pretty good one, too. Side by side, right around the hole. Good roll over the top, leaves everything there. Normal shot here from Jimmy. Oh my gosh. That is unfortunate.
Could we just take a minute to say that roll bag by Eric Davis was absolutely disgusting?
I was just gonna say if he decides to push that pile, that doesn't happen.
Right.
Good decision to go for the roll. Better execution. Collects a couple more points, making it 18 to 11 for round 14. I had big plans for 14-14. You guys will never get to know what I was gonna say.
She gone.
There it is, J. Scott Collins. 14-14, round 14. Nope. My bad. Basically, what had happened was
Still could be 18-18 around 18.
If I were Jimmy, I would measure the hole. The hole what?
Now that with all they invested, people are like,
Total.
Let's go. Let's go. Dude, there was a second where I was like, man, we might get out of here by 7. The bracket was kind of trucking along. Of course, I stayed on the winner's side, never looked at the loser side of the bracket and realized how far that was behind. But
You were like, oh, there's 45 more games to go? I really like that they ran all the brackets at once this year, though, instead of different times.
yeah, I do like going right in from rounders. Will Jimmy roll? No. Shoots it, lands short. Kangaroos off the back, takes in Eric. 2 bags left to finish this thing out. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton going to make their way to the championship match to take on Devin Harbaugh in Jordan Power. That'll do it. 1 bag left to save the PPRs. That's off the back as well. Eric Davis, Fisher Hamilton, Devin Harbaugh, Jordan Power. But first, we're going to switch brackets. Heading over to the A bracket, we're going to bring on Jordan Mitchell and Colby Shearer to take on Noah Wooten and Noah Almanza. ACL Nation, here we go. Noah Wooten, Noah Almanza, Jordan Mitchell, Colby Shearer. Tell us everything you know about these two, Pat.
Nothing.
Good commentary.
Listen, we're limited to the players that we have up north and the Northeast Conference. Yeah, so I'm not too familiar with these two. Obviously, Noah Almanza and Wooten I'm familiar with.
Yep, you know what you're getting out of Wooten and Almanza. Wooten switching ends. He's going to keep his arm on the outside. Almanza will line up on the left-hand side, keeping his arm over the board. And Jordan Mitchell and Colby Shearer are going to try to bust you up 1 bag at a time.
Listen, if they made it this far, obviously they're pretty good.
I feel like I've seen them both, and talked to them both, and commentated them both, and I can't remember which is which. But it's a mystery game, chat. We'll know when they start putting in the scores who's who, but you don't get this far in the bracket without being a very, very good shot. Let's see who they went through to get here. So this is the top part of the bracket. I know they defeated my pick to win this bracket, Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Niestead. But before that, Matt Mundelson and Greg Polis Ronnie Hillman and Phil Kidd. And then, like I said, Jordan Mitchell and Kobe Scherer defeated Schermerhorn and Neested. PPRs in that match. 9.4 and 8.3. Jordan with a 9 and Kobe with a 9.6. So looked like a pretty good match. Lasted 20 rounds.
Yeah, Jordan put the nail in the coffin for sure. These Donkey Kong BGs are definitely my favorite BGs that they have ever made.
Donkey Kong named after King Kong's pet. Later given to Shrek.
My mind is blown.
And hanging up on the left-hand side. Noah could cut around, throwing the mojos.
Is that a baby crying or a squeaky toy that I hear?
It's Jordan Power over there, so I'm not sure. Now I'm confused.
You don't hear that?
I hear it, but I'm confused as to where it's coming from. I thought they were playing with a dog toy or something. Now I just don't know where it's coming from. Okay, there's a dog next to us. There's a dog to our left.
Oh, that makes sense.
All right, so he pushed the pile. I think he got 2 of his fall there for 4, maybe? I don't know. The squeaky toy distracted me. Yeah, 4.
Noah on Noah.
Noah squared.
I like it. Rat Pack.
Is this like some sort of new Ultra bag?
This is the Mojo.
The Mojo.
Ultra's carpet, yes, sir.
Never seen it.
Chat's been trying to explain it to me, and I'm not sure I can still understand it. I think somebody said the side they're throwing with all the print on it is like a victory. Or no, a Psycho X slow side?
Psycho X slow side?
Yeah, is that the victory, though? I can't remember.
Sounds right.
It's been a while.
I'm sure if they're using a Psycho X for slow side, I'm sure the fast side is just meow.
No, I think this is a slow. But I'm not sure.
Oh.
Chat, help me out. You guys not help me out again. You guys mentioned it earlier. There's a lot of commotion going on. I'll do a better job of reading and explaining what the mojo is here. Michael James, if you're in the chat, I think it was you who posted that one. It is different, though, seeing a carpet bag being thrown with the print down.
It's kind of weird. Watching him throw him before, and I was like, is he throwing fast side normal and slow side to push?
Wow. You got lifesaver?
What a G.
So they are on the board now. I forgot to see who was who. Oh, crap.
6'2", 6'2".
Hey, you did good. No.
All right, so this is Jordan on the right-hand side. Colby on the left.
That's what I thought. I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, I told you. Tell me everything you know.
What I knew was a 20% chance.
There's technically a 50% chance. You only had 2 names to go through.
Tell me you're bad at math without telling me you're bad at math.
So this is on the right side of the A bracket. Left side of the A bracket, we got Jim Osborne and Caleb Beltran going to square off against Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan.
I can't tell if that's a wash or if that's 4.
We're probably going to switch over to the B bracket king seat match because B bracket's just flying. A bracket's a little bit behind.
That was a 4 spot.
6-6 now. Can you imagine this absolutely stacked field? If Jordan Mitchell and Kobe Scherer come out of it.
That would be wild.
Biggest tournament in history.
Whole bag? Ooh, the block.
That's the pile. I think his bag on the right moved more than Noah's on the left. Noah's wanting a deep landing spot. And he will hit it and get 2 for 1. Perfect shot. I think it's pretty much airmail time if you're Kobe. Kobe? Colby. What is that?
Kobe.
Colby. No, not that guy. He did indeed try to go up top. Misses off the back.
Do you think he takes 7 here with this push?
He said go into it hard. You might get it. You might not. He said you do you.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. It's exactly what I would have done. Exactly how I would have done it, too. I taught him everything he knows, folks. Flips the bag over, runs right into the pile, uses the bag on the right to slow down the perfect speed. Good collect from Noah Almanza. Makes it 13-6, big 7-point round.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm playing in games, I want to do stuff like that, and then I go to try to do it, and it's 4 foot off the back of the board. So he's got a very deep backswing, Colby. It's almost behind his head. Actually passed over his head. Gives me Brennan Ballard vibes.
Ballard uses a little bit more of his whole body. He goes down at least, but yeah, definitely arm swing up around the ears, behind the shoulder blades. Hurts me just looking at it.
I feel like I dislocate my shoulder quick enough.
That's Jordan with the backswing. You know what I said?
Oh, that's Jordan? Yeah, my bad. My bad.
Oh, you messed it up.
My bad, I messed it up.
Okay. I was like, I thought I had it right.
My bad. You told me, and I still got it wrong.
Who won out of Eric Davis and Humans? Eric Davis.
In to minimize the 2, and
Oh, no.
I'm going to stay quiet for the rest of this game.
Almanza, last couple rounds, put up 12 points on the board. Is that right? Oh, that was, he had one off?
Yeah.
He had to have one off that one. Either way, big rounds.
Yeah, that was,
I missed it as I was reading chat.
that was a 5 spot that round.
Colby has a hat. Well, how do you know that Jordan doesn't have a hat at his house and just didn't wear it today?
Doesn't have a hat.
Announcer Jinx, you ain't lying. Got threats coming in back here. Devin Harbaugh back here trying to assassinate Fisher Hamilton's shoulder. Not really, by the way.
Jordan's got to be in here for 2, and social.
Brings him with it.
Where'd you get the name Social from? I've always been curious.
Circle of Death. Ever play the card game?
No.
Never played Circle of Death? Okay, so basically each card has its value. I believe if it's an ace, it's like a waterfall. You take your drink, you got to chug it.
Okay.
Jack is you got to tell a joke. Queen, I think you rhyme, maybe? Something like that. So if I say pink, you got to say mink, stuff like that, whatever.
Okay.
You have different categories for each number of the deck. The 4 is a social. Anytime you can't play a card, or like, so if you play 2 threes, and I can't beat 2 threes, I'll play a 4, and that clears the entire deck. It's like a wild card.
Oh.
So it's a social. Everybody drinks. It's my escape from jail card. So you'll social when we play the 4. Everybody drinks. It's my way of saying cheers whenever everybody puts all 4 bags in the hole.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Now I'm enlightened.
It's called Kings. Is that what it's called? Question Master. There. Queen Question Master.
There you
King. Man, I haven't played it in a long time. I've been out of college for a while.
King's Cup.
Oh, my gosh. I want to play it now. I got to figure it out.
You're getting bashed in the chat, bro.
I am?
Yeah.
What were they saying? Ace is social? No, 4 is social.
Butchered that game.
No, I did not. 4 is social. I mean, it might not be called Circle of Death. Circle of Death when you put the rings around. What's the other one called? President. What's that one called? Yeah, Ace is definitely not social. What's it called where the first person to go out is president and vice president? That's not Circle of Death? Circle of Death is when you put the beer in the middle and then you have the cards around it and you got to like pick a card and place it under the cap and when the beer opens, something like that. What's the game I'm called? Ring of Fire. That's definitely not Ring of Fire. Ring of Fire is the one with the cup. That's right. Billy's got it. Kim says, who cares? Everybody cares. I'm right there with you, Kim. That's it. That's the name of the game.
That's pretty cool.
Guys, once again, hour 12, okay? After a 14-hour day yesterday, 3 hours of sleep. I'm tired. Leave me alone.
I'm trying to help Wally out here. Just get him talking a little bit, keeping him alive.
Yeah, we'll get the energy levels back up here in a little bit.
This could be game.
Nah. There's no way no Almanza finishes off a 12-pack.
Nope. No, I ain't playing around. He's just going through everything.
All right, so we're gonna take a break after this match, and I want somebody who knows the game to put the entire deck and the rules in the chat. Help me, help you, help them, helping us. We'll be back here in just a few. Welcome back, chat. Eric Davis, Fisher, Hamilton. Josh Bennett's picked to win the entire tournament. Getting ready to take on Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power.
You get one pick. I'm still muted.
All right, here we go. Let's see what the chat had to say on that game. Where am I? I can't move my chat.
We're having to bat them down. Take a seat.
9 is rhyme time. You're right.
All
I want to play this game.
Go, Devin.
Somebody
Let's go.
said still a good showing. Hold your
Go,
heads
guys.
very high. They're not out of it yet. That's just a winner's bracket match. So they're heading over to the loser's bracket side. My computer froze. I lost chat. No more interacting with chat.
No more chat interaction?
Oh, I can still see you guys. I just can't move anything. Davis and Fisher 21-18. Looks like it's updating still. It's called King's Cup. Okay, I like that. Tyler Parent says.
See, I didn't go to college. I didn't get to enjoy that stuff.
King's Cup is with like a solo cup you put in the middle. There is a version of that same game where you put the cards in the center, or a circle in the center with a beer can in the middle, and you place the card underneath the tab. And whenever that tab cracks the beer open, you have to chug it. Here we go. 2 you, 3 me, 4. Nope, never mind. You're out. You already messed up. 4 social.
Maybe everyone just has a different version.
Okay, this is King's Cup. Here we go. 4 floor, 5 guys, 6 chicks, 7 heaven, 8 date, 9 rhyme, 10 categories. Jack, never have I ever. Queen, question, master, king. Added to the cup. Ace is waterfall. That's called King's Cup. Thank you, Brandon. These are our local boys, so I'm just giving some props to our young guns. I know they aren't done yet. Okay, Brandon said it. I couldn't see your name in the chat. Yeah, they're still alive, man. Shooting very well. Ran into a hot team. That was to get to the King Seat match. This is, I believe, the King Seat match.
This is 100% a Kingston match.
Bracket B on the line.
Bracket of death?
Bracket of boys.
A social opportunity.
Floor. See, doesn't sound the same.
No, it doesn't.
Fours are socials.
We have a 4-on-4 wash.
Tyler says, I got Fisher for 20. Oh, man.
I put in the chat before that I had Tony and Jacob for 20, and I closed it, and I opened it back up, and it was like 20-5, and I was like, yeah, I'm just going to act like I never said that.
I'll say, did anybody take you up on it?
I don't know. I didn't
gotta
I
pay
didn't get
them,
a chance
dude.
to look.
You got to pay him. Ooh, roll too far to the right-hand side. This is an opportunity for Devin to do some tricksters. He's still got one bag left to make something happen. If he needs to sacrifice that bag in hand to collect those 2 on the left, he will. That's a perfect landing spot there for Fisher Hamilton.
Yeah, but if there's anyone that can hit a shot to make something happen with this, it is definitely Devin.
Or me.
Or Wally. I'll take Wally over Devin. Short airmail, get all of them
I think so.
for 6.
Jordan Powder already doing math in his head. That's the spot. I mean, that's the spot.
He hit that right where he wanted to.
Yep. In your head, that bag is falling, along with 3 others. But Fisher wins that battle, getting 2 more points, making it 4-0.
Have Jordan and Devin been down 4 points like all day?
I think so. I believe Fisher scored 2 a couple minutes ago to get 4, to make it 4-0.
That ain't what I'm saying.
There you go.
Have Jordan and Devin been down 4 at all throughout the course of this bracket? I feel like they've been up in almost every game they've
Well,
played.
yeah, like round 3, they were thrown down this end. Fisher scored
Boy,
2,
if you
making it
don't.
4-0.
Boy, if you don't.
What do you not seeing? What page are we not on together? I mean,
Besides this game.
oh, okay. There you go.
I didn't specify them.
We got a leaner. Jordan, good Devin, good replacement right there. Fisher a little bit to the side, but I think that's even better. Gets Devin off his mark.
That's a great bag.
Just going to go board here. Both players on the same page. First instinct is go board, then you go board.
Devin playing it smart.
Josh Burnett says also pulling for Devin Harbaugh.
I thought he put the sleeper emoji. I was like, wow, Devin is definitely not a sleeper. If anyone's sleeping on Harbaugh, they out of their mind.
Yeah, John Bennett just randomly says stuff in the chat, making false predictions. If I roll it, do you think he can get his? Yeah, I shooting this airmail, right?
He's pushing this.
Yeah, but I mean, isn't the just? I know he doesn't like shooting the airmail, but isn't just drag your bag on the backside hold the easy play here?
It's the easy play. Since when has Eric Davis ever liked the easy way, though?
I guess that's true. Oh man, he got underneath it, collects just enough. He's gonna get out of that with 3, making it 4-3. They're on the board. Jordan Power is vocal, folks. What are your top 3 singles picks for tomorrow?
I already have mine.
Devin Harbaugh is going to be one of them. Dude, I don't even know who's here. I've been watching them all week, too. Again, guys, hour 13 approaching. I was going to go Jamie Graham, I think, but he said something that I'm not feeling. Not feeling it. I don't want to go Mark Richards. I don't think Mark is ready yet. Big Tone doesn't seem to like the reaction on the boards here. Jake Trzynski is hashtag on one. And I don't think the brackets are out yet either. I don't like to pick because if they're in the same bracket, it's just a waste of time.
Do you want to hear my 3, Wally?
Not really.
Okay.
Go ahead. Who you got? And Caden Allen, Devin Harbaugh.
Hey,
All right, we'll go Caden Allen, Devin Harbaugh, and man, I'm trying to think who's here. Alex Rawls. There you go. Who you got?
Can you stop picking my brain? All right. So you and me are good to go on Caden Allen. Definitely my 3, because we're not picking chalk. We don't do chalk here. So
No.
Caden Allen. I'm gonna go with Jackson Gore
Whoa.
to possibly show up here in the later part of the brackets. And my 3rd pick, I think you have to, like you said, go Alex Rawls. He's just too solid for singles to leave out. These are pretty similar picks.
Again, none of this matters because there's no brackets out yet.
You right.
So we'll see. This game goes 30 rounds. Nah, I don't think so. I think they're going to start breaking them pretty soon here. We start getting some airmails flowing. Fisher and Davis taking it all the way. Jimmy Frazier making a bracket final tomorrow? Yeah, I doubt that.
Jeremy threw fire today.
Jeremy is my guy, but negative. See, there's the airmails. Told you they were coming. Penguin time. Oh, roll instead. Whew. Had good speed on it, just hit the back of the hole.
He's going low and hard. Slick side down.
Ends up spinning instead of pushing. He was in my top 5 players to watch. Oh, I know. To watch. I had to use my platform.
I couldn't even tell you my top. Let me see if I can remember my top 5 players to watch
From the Open?
from my ACL live appearance.
Oh. I mean, Fisher's still got hold control here.
Tyler Cobb, Caden Allen, Jimmy Frazier. Missed airmail. Jordan says, I'm okay with that. Oh, man. Fisher's roll is just off a little bit, man.
So my partner never tells me he's okay with me throwing a bag off the back of the board.
Just because you never throw a bag off the back of the board. There's the airmail he won the last round.
Sure
He's
he's
still
okay with
angry
that.
about missing the first one. Fisher's got an airmail of his own. He's not going to go for it. He's going for the push, and he's going to collect that bag. The other one goes off the back. Finishes around with a 5. 2 points for Harbaugh.
Starting
let's
to pull
see.
away.
Who were my other 2? Was it Jordan Power? I don't even know. You guys know how far away Monday was? So far away. Roll attempt coming. Like a lot of the role players are not getting the reaction on the board that they wanted to today. I feel like the boards were playing fast day one. Some of the role players are saying they're playing fast right now.
They were like glue today.
I don't think I'm going to go with a carpet thrower tomorrow. Just saying.
Oof.
Short takes one of each. I mean, doesn't it seem like these last few matches have just been all teams saying, it's okay, I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's really hitting what they're going after. They're just kind of escaping around with 1 or 2 points here and there.
Right. Whether it be bunches, clogs.
Every time somebody takes their hat off the rest of the day, we got to take a sip. How tall is Fisher? 6'13"? He might be 6'13".
You got it. Cutting that lead down big time.
We're going to look at Tanner and Devin, apparently.
It's a nice replay.
What's up with that? Am I out of storage space?
Uh-oh.
No.
Joey Link says, Alex Rawls, number 1. He was just behind us, holding onto my chair. Kind of scared me, not gonna lie. I love Eric Davis's advice.
What is that?
He said, "You gonna try to go through that, but if it stays, you're good. But if it don't, you're good too. Shoot and replace it."
A lot of these players, whenever they team up with somebody they're not used to throwing with, like the immediate answer for me is usually like, no, no beep. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Eric just said, "I want you to score." Like, yeah.
Good advice.
Tony Smith would coin slot this on the back.
Too easy. Oh, does Fisher have the coin slot in him?
We'll find out. Did I not put that shot on there? That's what the board looks like on the side. Everything's kind of bunched. Angled down. I don't think anything's going to fall. I lied.
What'd you say? Did you say something?
Wow. I think Harbaugh was fine taking all those. I don't know how Fisher got in there with that. It's crazy. 11-11.
In round?
14.
Oh.
Make a wish.
I haven't really seen too many purposeful, I don't think, blocks. Like they're kind of just stopping on their own.
He's got bumpers. Did Fisher say no or something? What did he say? Don't you say no? Is that what he said? I don't know.
Don't
I don't know
you say
what.
nothing. Boy, you spoke too soon.
Mm-hmm. Storage space gone. Replay eliminated. So frustrating.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
Come on, guys.
All right, we'll just enjoy the rest of this night with no replays. That's what happens when you have massive days. Clean the storage out and reroute the replay file. Should have it tomorrow. Clemmer, Cobb, Humans, Allen, and Frazier. Thank you, Cersei.
Can you imagine if Jordan Power and Jacob Gore team up? The amount of sass.
We got a leaner. Not even going to throw that bag.
Phew.
But the PPRs. You got to save the PPRs.
Listen, he threw one off. All right, he's still shooting at 10-7 on the day.
Next up, Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan will take on Noah Wooten and Noah Almanza for the King seat over in bracket A. Over on the loser's side of that one, Jim Osborne and Caleb Beltran on court number 3, starting up against Trevor Brooks and Berkeley Pear. Other side of that, Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Neested, 16-1 over Jordan Mitchell and Colby Scherer. Those are the final 6 teams remaining. Winner of this match right here will have the King seat and will have to be double dipped. Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans advance in their match. They're waiting for either Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski or Jamie Graham and Matt Guy. Was 15-13 there. Graham Guy in the lead. Crossed fingers working. That's why they decided to pair up together. They both cross their fingers and pray sometimes, and it works. 16-11 here.
Never seen Devin throw his hat off, though.
What is a carpet player? A person who throws a carpet bag. And the other version of the carpet player is someone like me who usually throws my bag off the board, lands on the carpet.
Hashtag 4 on the floor.
Floor bagger. That's what we need. Like a Mortal Kombat, you know.
Yo.
Toasty. We need floor bagger. That's,
my
that's a good Halo
that
voice.
sounded great.
That's a good Halo voice. Let's record that real quick. Floor bagger.
Jeez.
Oh
my God.
Oh, it's killing me. No replay. What a shot from Devin.
Devin is
See
healing
what
it.
I'm talking about, though? It starts with one. One little voice. One little Jordan Power shot. And then a voice echoes. Then Devin goes. And then Jordan's fans go. And then somebody else goes. And then everyone goes. And all of a sudden now the crowd is heavily into this. Take a look at this shot right here. We got close to 4,000 viewers watching over there in the crowd.
This is interesting. A first bag thrown, an instant timeout.
Come on, we turned up now, he says.
You feel me?
You'll feel me. Sarah says, I like seeing Devin and Jordan as a team. You ain't lying. Good blocker right there.
Instant airman?
Well, not instant, but I think he is going up. He might have been trying to save that, and I don't agree with it. 18-11. If anything, I'd go right behind it. Rollback hits the red zone and does not drip. Instead, it sticks and cuts to the left.
That's all right.
There's a back block.
Yeah, but he pushed Eric a little bit closer.
Just hit the airmail. If it drags, it drags.
Good shot.
It does indeed drag.
Nice shot.
That's a hard push Devin's calling for.
Did you hear that? Did you hear them?
No.
They're like, no. Somebody said it.
You want to push through that? No.
Yeah.
I don't know what the call is. Going through it. Oh.
Awfully cloggy. Are they out of timeouts yet?
Timeout number 42.
What is going on? Bar soap that.
Oh man, we're getting a kamikaze bag for sure.
Oh my goodness. I cannot wait to see this. Oh yeah, deep breath. He's going for something huge.
About to break out that Dragon Ball Z. Street Fighter. Harukas.
Hadouken! Oh my gosh! Insane! Jordan Power can't hear everyone in the crowd going absolutely ballistic.
You know, it'd be really cool if we had a replay.
Wow. Yeah, I'll be thinking about that
Every
one.
single Open, there's a shot of the week.
That was a double bar of soap for 8.
Wow. Well worth the 15 timeout. Now they got a chance to finish it off. Eric Davis. Oh, I don't like that. Finish him. Don't give him a short airmail drag.
You gotta drag that one.
It's possible. Bag is away. And he's going to hit it, and the crowd's going crazy again. You got to finish him.
No one is giving anything up.
Finish him. You cannot give him an opportunity to get back into this. Let's see what happens. 19-18. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton in the lead.
Championship match.
You got some youngsters rolling their Zukas to get a better view. Look behind us, Pat. Up top in the balcony, we got crowds gathering galore. This is for the king seat.
This is just for the king seat.
These two might square off again. Collects everything. That was boring. Just down the middle of noon. Yeah, it's boring too.
Yeah, I expect more from these guys after that.
All right, fourth bag here. Eric has one extra miss. Score be 19-18. That one's going to be in. Jordan does not have that luxury.
Gotta be in.
This one's got to be in. It is. Social in round number 20. The game continues. Wow. This is why I picked both these teams to win this tournament. Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan waiting for Noah Wooten and Noah Monza after this.
Well, even if it finishes 12-10, the game is not over.
Greatest game of the weekend, no question. So far, man, so far.
Definitely.
Off to the side, kind of kicked the wrong way on him. Thing is, Fisher still got to collect.
Think Devin can get this back?
I would take a timeout here and look at this, because what you want to do is you want to take Fisher's bag and get your bag on the right to fall back in lane for the fourth bag collect. It's not what he wanted. He brought in Fisher's bag instead.
It's still not bad, though.
And I mean, that bag didn't roll back like I thought it would anyway, so that shot wouldn't have met. Oh, my gosh. Jordan says, best of luck to you on this next attempt, buddy.
Verbatim.
That's exactly what he said. Bag in hand, bag away, chance to get 3. That's going to do it. Wow. 3 points on that mistake by Fisher. Hit the gap, skipped over the hole. Jordan Power, Devin Harbaugh sitting in the king seat. Fisher Hamilton, Eric Davis heading over to the loser bracket. I got to take a break. I got to breathe. Holy, what a battle. See you guys in just a few.
We'll be back in a minute.
ACL Nation, wow, what a show put on here in Virginia Beach. ACL Open number 5, brought to you by Cornhole Coastal. Check them out at cornholecoastal.com. What a battle right there. Fisher Hamilton and Eric Davis defeated by Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power. Amazing shots that match. We're going to bring on Noah Wooten and Noah Monza to take on Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan. Interesting to see how these teams line up against each other. We got some, looks like pro snipers going against the Mojos. Chad, I apologize for the replay not working. Just ran out of storage. We've got way too many games, way too many shots this weekend.
I got a feeling you'll be able to see that
Yeah.
anyway.
It'll be played again at some point.
More than likely on the ACL YouTube.
Yeah, I'll be working on the highlight reel on Monday, so we'll get something put together. Looking forward to that, man. Wow, what a battle.
Definitely game of the weekend so far.
I mean, unfortunate break there for Fisher Hamilton. I didn't really think he threw that last bag that hard. It just kind of bounced and rolled right off the back of the board. Creates an opportunity for Devin to go in for 3.
The look on Fisher's face was just pure disbelief.
But, I mean, we got the bar of soap for 8 from Eric Davis. That'll be on the highlight reel for a while.
Then the short air melt drag by Harbaugh
The
just
short-
to stay
and
alive.
it didn't go in right away either. It added an extra layer of suspense to it, kind of dripping in. I'll take that all day long. All right, I think we're starting things off. Do they give the fist bumps or not yet?
I don't know for live.
I'm starting to figure out why I have no replay. I have chat, but I can't scroll. So if I miss a message, I just miss it. Got a fully charged tablet, though, so that's always good. Oh, never mind. Jimmy didn't put me back in. 44% charged tablet.
This is definitely live.
I thought they said good luck, but they got the names on the scoreboard, so I wasn't sure.
I mean, unless Alex is making calls.
Too far off to the side. This is you don't want a bunch. I'm not really sure how these mojos play, if they're broke in or not, but you don't want to hit it, just like that. So you don't want to hit it to the point where you don't get that back one, but now I don't know. You might be able to use that bag on the right-hand side as like a redirect and get 2 points out of this. Kicked on him.
Going to give up 3.
Mm-hmm.
Devin and Devin starting off with 3 points.
Devin and Devin. Noah?
Yeah, Devin and Devin. Jesus. How long we been live?
You threw me off. I was like, wait, what?
Devin and Devin. Noah squared.
I'm not going to lie. I kind of want my lifesavers back. I don't know why I gave that to Josh. Good placement on that shot from Alex, sitting right in front of the pile. Whew. Hits it. Only Alex's fall. I believe the other two in good position here.
What?
Alex is like, I wanted a blocker there. Slick side, normal bag, right in. He says, are you sure? Noah says, yes.
He's got his crystal ball.
I'm confident once this one falls, these will go.
Good call.
Good shot. He did say slick side, so I guess that's slick side. They're throwing slick side the whole time?
Yeah.
That's what I thought, but it's weird because they're pushing the sticky side.
Yeah, logo up is fast side.
Noah's been more comfortable with his sticky side push. No, Almanza, that is.
That bag just fell.
I was going to yell, get in the hole, and I looked up and it was gone. Now look at that angle. You get a good look at the angles of the bags coming out from the Noahs. Slick down the middle, Alex calls for. Hits the pile. First shot, our first instinct was to shoot it. And he will hit it.
I think it'd be fun. Our 2 former ACL pros that are now going to play for the overall Tour championship with some serious entertainment. They want good content, right? Josh Lunsford is nothing but good content. No one wants you to know that. That's why I need you. I'm going to get you some energy before you get to the finals. All right. They're going to play after this one. I'm going to go pee and smoke.
That's a rare miss from Alex. Noah not going to take advantage.
Chad, we're getting a treat. We're getting a treat.
Could be 4. Alex trying to help out his partner.
John says, dang, this chat is quiet. Don't worry, Wally. I woke up from my nap. I got this. I mean, I'm about to take a nap, bro.
There you go.
Let's go.
4 spot. Chris going to have first bag here. See what he can do. He's going to miss off to the left. He should be struggling a little bit here early on. I feel like Chris has been forced to play defensively.
And it's right on top of it. Noah Wooten immediately said, hey, okay, off by just a little bit on that one. Big shot there from Chris.
said hit it. Come on. Got
Big
it.
rounds right there from Chris. Chris said he's one of these players. He needs to practice in between each single round. Alex can go months without throwing and still be good, but he needs to throw while he's here.
It's paying off. He just got 7.
Definitely working indeed. 11-7 now. Came up to me and thanked me for giving a shout out on the ACL Live. I'll tell you what, man, you're in this king seat, make me look good. That one's pretty much already in. A lot of points already for only being 6 rounds in. I guess that's what happens when we score 7, huh?
True.
Tends to move faster that way.
You think Noah chases this?
It does not. Whoa. Meeshed it off the back. In trouble now. Big back-to-back rounds. 16-7. They're not out of it yet. This is for the king seat in bracket A. We got Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Niestedt. Getting ready to take on Trevor Brooks and Berkeley Pear over on court number 4. Schermerhorn and Niestedt, my pick to come out of the A bracket. Over in the B bracket, Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans taking on Jamie Graham and Matt Guy. 5-4 now over there. My pick to come out of this bracket, win the entire thing, was Mark Richards and Trey Birchfield, and I believe they're done.
They are done.
They are done. But I know what you guys are wanting to see. You guys are wanting to see Tier 4 championships, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
You got an 8-8 wash?
$16 to 7. First shot from Alex is down the middle and in. Keeping the pressure going here in round number 8. Again, 800 plus players. I believe 800 and what I say, 48 was the number. 848 players whittling down to the final few.
How many teams made Tier 1? 100 and something?
106.
Whew.
I believe there's 106 in each bracket.
Noah just having trouble finishing up. I think he's giving up a minimum of 2 each round here. It's definitely not the Noah we've been seeing today.
I feel like it's starting to cool down a little bit in here now. It was definitely a little bit warmer an hour ago.
Yeah.
See how or if that factors in.
That bag's slowly working back.
Good job bringing it back closer and closer each shot. It's a big pressure bag right here. Stops just a little bit short. Had the right angle on it, just not the right speed. Now Noah can actually escape with 2. Does not get it. Phew. Better watch your mouth, Noah. I heard that. Sneaking that gosh in there.
Gosh dang it.
Gosh. Schermerhorn and Niestedt 2-0 over Pear and Brooks. Chris throwing a 7. Noah Mons with a 7 over on this end. Noah Wooten 9.25. Alex Rawls, he doing all right. He doing all right.
Yeah, I'd say he's doing all right. What does it mean when someone shoots a 12?
Bro, can't say that. It's not done yet.
The Oscar jinx is real. If he misses this bag, it's on you.
Oh, he's chasing.
That might be what he needed, though.
Wake him up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Wooten says, I need you.
Alex trying to buy into the chirp battle. First bag off to the side. Almanza takes an extra second.
They need these points bad. This could be the window of opportunity Almanza was looking for. Possible 4 spot. Maybe more.
Okay, and Chris, one of the players that hasn't really been on the scene that much. That's the round you don't want to give up right here. A 7. 18-14. He must have accidentally dropped his hat there. Poor hats, you know. Hats get a whole lot of grief in cornhole. It's not their fault. They didn't throw the bags.
That's why I think a lot of players just have a ton of hats sitting around.
Yeah, it's true.
They go through them like pairs of shoes. Hey, listen, that's grabbable. I don't want to hear it. All right. Fair enough. He gets his back, though, I swear. Oh, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about.
Every game was going just fine until you talked about a perfect game.
I didn't. Those words didn't come out of my mouth.
What's it mean when somebody throws a 12?
Just asking a question.
Almost right on top, and we got an airmail attempt coming.
Watch him get all 3.
Keep the 12 alive to win the game. That would be remarkable.
Oh!
Still gonna get 2. Awkward knuckles there as well. Good shot. Oh, man.
Imagine.
20-14. Bad news is Chris cannot afford to give up another 7. Good news is he's got the first shot. Caught just enough for that one. That one came in way too hot. Collects just enough of the hold, though, to drip back in.
Well, Alex told him to throw it. He's throwing him. That's a decent shot.
Oh, went for the airmail. I like it. Doesn't give up any points. I kind of thought he would go for push there, but smart play. Big hit. Keeps it 20-14. Brings things back down here to the right-hand side. 11.67 out of Rawls. First shot there right in front of the hole. Wasn't Kat supposed to bring me an energy drink?
Oh, is that what she was getting you?
That's part of the deal.
Oh. Could possibly end up with a social. Woo.
That one for a second, I thought I was going to hang up. 20-14.
Chris is taking his hat off completely.
Oh, yeah, it's gone.
He gone.
Team hat versus no hat. For
First shot there is in. Either chat got really quiet or I'm not able to refresh anymore.
Nah, it's quiet. It's quiet. Chris is starting to cook now. It's going to hang up for the wash, 10 on 10. Score remains 2014. I definitely think Chris is throwing this back with a little bit more authority.
There we go. Anthony says we're focusing. What up, Josh? How you doing, brother? Look, they can't all be Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Powerburst, Fisher Hamilton, and Eric Davis. All right, chat? Did we peak too soon, Pat?
Yeah. That was only the winter final.
I said we climaxed early, man. Got to save it next time.
Hold it. Woo.
Bloop.
Too clean. You going for the push here? He's trying to roll over
I
this.
feel like he's getting a different angle for the roll. Oh,
Well.
no. We are going to get a timeout. Noah's not out of this yet. This is still a difficult push from Alex. He's going to take a look to see the best approach here. Backside airmail, push the pile, hope you stay on the board. He's got his idea of what he wants to do.
I mean, if I'm Alex here, you just push through this. You get all of them in the hole. It's an instant win. You get 2 in the hole.
I mean, the main thing is you got to hit it accurate.
Right.
Keep that bag on the board. You're in great shape. It's still a difficult shot for Noah, even if you miss.
Laser. Nope.
Backside's pretty much the only shot unless you want to roll. He might have a roll, but those bags are kind of on their edge. I don't know.
Is there any chance he can get them both?
That one's on you, Chance. He said round 15 with all but one bag, and that's insane. Yep. And now he's got 3 on the board, and that's because of you, Chance. Hope you're happy. It ain't over till it's over, he says.
He ain't wrong.
Get that head right. Noah Wooten.
He's stepping
One
out.
bag left in hand.
I think he's going bar soap.
I think so, too. Taking that step back like he's coming at it hard.
Oh, my gosh.
Did not get it to drip back in. Hit it perfectly. Adrenaline's still going to Noah right now. You can see he wants to hit something. Dude, he hit that perfectly. That bag starts leaning back towards the hole. I thought he got it. Chris Fagan, Alex Rawls have the king seat in that one. When we come back, I'm going to double check, make sure the plans are still the same. But we might be getting Tier 4 championship, folks. Get ready.
Let's go.
Welcome back, ACL Nation. We're waiting for a couple matches to finish up. It looks like we're not going to get that Tier 4 championship after all. Josh Lunsford, you're going to have to win somewhere else, man. If you have a chance to double, or if you get double dipped, dude, that's even longer. We ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. So we're waiting for a couple matches to finish up. Looks like it just happened as I'm talking here. Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Neested, 22-4 over Trevor Brooks and Berkeley Pair. They're going to bring that one here to take on Noah Wooten and Noel Manza. On the other side, it looks like Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans will take on Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton. That one will be played outside in the parking lot for Josh Bennett. Everybody else might want to stay inside. Teams that are left, Devin Harbaugh, Jordan Powers sitting in the king seat. If you guys missed that one, I feel sorry for you. It was a phenomenal matchup. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton head over to the losers bracket. Now they have to defeat Jimmy and Kyle. But they are getting to the court. They are doing their down and backs. Kat promised me an energy drink. She failed to come through on that one. She promised me a Tier 4 championship. She failed to come through for me on that one. And she promised me to help commentate. And she failed on that one too. 3 strikes, I say you're out, Kat. Josh Keck is now my favorite director today. That one got me a Bang Wilden watermelon. Andrew said, boo, I want to see Josh and Trey play. I know, right? I know. But think about it. If they get double dipped, then we got to push aside Tier 1 for Tier 4, and it's just not pretty. And I don't even know if they're in the king seed, to be honest with you. Got to try Monster Ultra Gold. Is that an alcoholic beverage? We need an uprising. Hashtag, where's Wally's energy drink? You ain't lying. All those courts inside and somebody has to play in the parking lot? Yeah, I mean, that's where Josh Bennett has to go to watch. There's no way I would lie about that.
You see Jamie and Kat lost to Jimmy and Kyle Malone.
There's the Noah Wooten belly button. That's how you know he's serious, folks. We are underway. First shot is a nice blocker out of the hands of Joe. That one rolled on the pile. Both players throwing ultras. We got some Viper R's going against the Mojos. Three out of 4 sponsored players by Ultra. Give you guys a prize if you can guess the one player not sponsored by Ultra.
It's a tough one.
Place your bets in the chat. Who do you guys think is not sponsored by Ultra in this matchup here? Noah Manza, Noah Wooten, Jeremy Schermerhorn, and Joe Neested. Good luck, guys. It's a tricky one.
You know, we can get around this for 2. Woo! He does. So the winner of this goes on to play the king seat, which is...
All right, so that match is going to court number 3 between Kyle and Jimmy, Eric and Fisher. In this one, we have Alex and Chris.
Gotcha.
It was just here on this court, man. Can't forget things like that. Oh, we got a winner. It's Tony's. Everybody's. Whoa, hold on. Everybody's guessing, right? I didn't think you guys would pick up on it. I don't have prizes. I'm gonna have to back out of that deal. My bad. You guys are smart cookies. Ooh, Schermerhorn aiming up, getting ready for a triple backflip penguin bar soap through the curtains. Or he could be going for a block. Let's see which one he chooses. He blocked it. It's a good shot, though. Sky high airmail, possibly. Might be free up the bag on the left.
Does Almanza have 3 hanging in the hole?
Yeah, Wooten does call for the airmail. I think it might be clogged. Might be clogged.
Wooten said, "Why are we throwing these?"
Well, I would give out the prize. There's no way for me to tell who had the first guess. I mean, there's no timestamps or anything on Facebook, so sorry. Nobody will win the crushed up peanut that's been stuck in my shoe for 3 hours.
Or the half-eaten
That was a good prize, man. I had it.
wintergreen lifesaver.
You got a wintergreen lifesaver, bro? Look me up. Pick me up.
It's half-eaten.
Craig's right. I ain't sponsored by Ultra. Mojo's just released cannot be fully broke in yet. No, I'm not sure if they are or not.
They look stiff.
Yeah, they do look stiff. I mean, hey, they got this far. Why not keep going? I mean, they're up 2-0, right?
Yeah.
Every time Noah Wooten says, boy, you got to take a sip. We'll all drink together.
We're going to be wasted by the end of this game.
I want to get chocolatey wasted. Name that movie, chat.
Chocolatey wasted.
Is it chocolatey wasted? Yeah, no, I don't know. I think it's chocolatey wasted. Can you... Whoa, lost it. Hey, my chat's not working. Can you help the uneducated on what's a penguin? So basically, with the way these bags are set up right now, that red Viper is in front of the Mojo. If Jeremy were to shoot at that bag and lift his bag over the Mojo, the carpet bag, and take both his bags in the hole, that's a penguin. That replicates the way that penguins are born. One in front of the other, hopping in the bloodline to get out first before their siblings. That's a fact. Learned that on the bathroom stall. there's like 12 fun facts in the bathroom stall. I lied. I don't know why they call it the penguin, but
Right, you wonder who
doesn't
comes up with
matter.
these names.
It doesn't matter what I know. It matters what you don't know. So you have to believe me. Because I have a microphone.
Shermerhorn hit 3 air mails. Stay hot.
Stay hot. Let's go.
They're going to give up 5 on that.
Grown-ups. You right.
That's from Grown Ups.
Yeah.
Seen that movie plenty of times. I don't remember that.
Wasn't there in like Pizza Hut talking about one time they got wasted or something like that, I think? You know, we're talking about eating chocolate. I want to get wasted. On the right side of the hole. That one could drip back in. Good job by Noah voting that one. Oh, too far to the left.
Tried to go out and collect that bag, but he just released it a little bit too early. It's going to be a 2-spot, though, for Noah Squares. $100 sit and go.
That's what it is. I want to get chocolate wasted. That's right.
You want to play the $100 sit and go with me?
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah, it is a high roller sit and go.
Dude, I'm 100% down. Yeah, so the bathroom walls here, they have a little list of 12 fun facts. For example, one of them is that there are no muscles in your fingers, apparently. If you're hanging around 25 people, there's a chance that at least one person shares a birthday with somebody else.
That is true. Wow.
5-5 now.
$100 sit and go.
Only 8 people, though. It's like a $500 payout, though. Sitting right in front of the hole. What does a sit and go? Single, well, usually, well, this one's going to be a double elimination tournament. It's just a quick tournament. Usually consists of 16 players, $10 buy-in, $160 in the pot. I believe it's usually $140 payout. Single elimination format. Get a random partner. Play in a bracket. It's a great shot coming across left to right to grab that bag. Pretty much handcuffs Joe here. Not much he can do.
Did he just say $500?
Drives right through it. I don't know.
He's getting stupid.
Again, avoiding that bag on the right. Can Joe collect his?
Looks good.
Oh, he said, boy, take a sip. Take a sip.
Cheers. Cheers.
It reminded me of basketball. They're watching Jerry Springer every time a fight breaks out.
You are not the father.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Kid gets wasted before it. Basketball's a great movie. For those of you who haven't seen Basketball, I recommend it.
Wide right on that sneak around.
There's still a chance that Jeremy could grab that. Or miss. Giving up 2. $11-5. Both players kind of look a little defeated on Joe and Jeremy's side. They expected a little bit better coming in as the 2 seed. Good blocker from Noah to start things off. Noah looks a lot better. I mean, it's a little bit easier, too, whenever your opponent's not throwing 12s the entire time.
I was putting a lot of torque on these bags to get them to get up the board. They got to be really sticky.
Big hit. There you go. Awkward knuckles. Your mom's going out with Squeak.
Can we get a quick score update on the Jimmy Humans, Kyle Malone, Fisher Hamilton, Eric Davis game?
6-6. More than likely in round 6, if I had to guess. It is.
Is it?
Round 6.
Say less.
Oh, man. Can't script this stuff. Winner of that match over there will get Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power. Oh, he said, boy, drink.
No, go.
He said, you're good, boy.
Cheers. Every time Wooten says, boy, we got to take a sip.
You're going to take a lot.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to be hammered by the end of the night.
Chocolatey wasted boys and girls.
Chocolatey wasted.
You can always tell who's here by who comments in the chat about what the bathroom says. That was one I was going to say. I wasn't sure if I should read that one online or not. 11-7. The Noah's in the lead here. Championship up next. Down to the final 6 teams. Both teams consist of 2 players. That's 12 people. You're welcome.
We must really be getting down to the end here. These are like bathroom wall facts.
848 minus 12 numbers.
836.
Oh, he said, my fault, boy. Drink.
Oh, go.
9-11. Down the middle there from Sherman Horn. mean, these bags definitely look a lot more broken than they were the first game they played with them.
100%.
But if they, like, I wouldn't put it past them if they came to the tournament and, like, hey, you want to break these in this 800 and some player tournament?
Good time to do it.
Hey, why not? Yeah, you're getting throws in. 6 games of rounders. 106 teams have made it into Tier 1 bracket play. Oh, gosh. Drink per clap? Are we drinking angry clap or just any clap? And does it count like one clap or does it count like one clap? You know what I mean? We got to clarify claps.
If we're doing per clap, I better go get a 12-pack.
I think he says come on more than he says boy, though.
I feel like boys always followed after, though.
Oh, he says come on now. So
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a nice shot. Joe said before he's got to help Jeremy out, but I don't think Noah's really given him much opportunity to do so.
he is not. Here's a little teaser again. Will Joe go up top for the airman? He's taking a peek at it. 14-9 over there now. No, Will go in with the final shot. 10.33. Oh, there we go. Oh, two. Two boys. Drink twice.
Jesus.
It's different when you're drinking energy drink. I'd rather drink alcohol than playing this game. It's got a lot more sting to it.
I got Dr. Pepper.
Fun fact, Noah Monza actually broke in his set of fire bags at a regional before he was a pro and won singles with them. Let's go.
Some of us aren't as gifted. He said, boy.
There you go. He said, I see you. No, come on, boy. Yeah, this is backfiring. You ever see How I Met Your Mother?
No.
So she's a newscaster, and she'll say something before she switch topics. She'll be like, okay, and blah, blah, blah. But, or something like that, or something like that, you know what I mean? So then everyone the college kids made a drinking game every time she said it.
Oh,
So they caught on to it. She caught on to it, and then she realized, oh, I'm going to get these guys wasted. She
Oh,
started
my
saying,
gosh.
ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Something like that. It was funny. It was a great show. Underrated. How I Met Your Mother.
Now what do we do when Almanza finally says boy back? Shotgun a can.
I think Noah's only said like 3 words. Fireman. I think he said, I know, and yeah, that's it.
Man, a few words.
Facts. One of each goes off the back there. I think this could be a wash, if I'm seeing the colors right on the ground.
Ooh. Joe not able to finish up.
If only we could find something worth giving away as a prize.
Say Luz. What kind of car is that?
No, Almanza said, let's go, boy, a few rounds back. Oh, man.
Oh,
Drink.
jeez.
It's our veteran mindset, though. And of course, we toss him all the time. You got to go past that.
I'm very interested to see Duncan Clemmer and Noah Almanza this year.
I'm interested just to see Duncan throwing ultra.
I would just wait for you to stop and then you start.
See right there, he said, lay on top of this. This is a big shot. I think if you lay on top of these 2 red bags, that one will go. It's a big shot. I need you here. Come on.
If I start, it's just because I'm trying. That's it.
So that one did indeed fall. You got a chance now for Sherm to hit a big airmail, though. Double clutches. They're going to go with a push instead. So he's going slick instead. Oh, he's got one bag left after this. Okay.
Great shot.
Good job. Good coaching, good execution. Maybe the clap is a bad idea. Good cut.
Yep, drink.
Oh, drink. Good job, boy. Oh, lands on the pile. He'll get 2 out of it, making it 17-13. Joe K will have first shot. Going back right to left. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeremy, settle down, bud. It's just a cornhole game. Trying to fire Joe up. I like it. 14-12 over there on court number 3. Kyle Mayday, Airmail Arms Malone. 14 with Jimmy Humans. Eric Davis, 12 with Fisher Hamilton.
Tight one.
17-13 here. Noah Wooten throwing a 10.13. Almanza with a 8.63. Sherm 9.7 or 9.95. Joe 8.75.
Joe finishes with a 9. Drink. Jeez Louise.
I know you, he says. Let's go. 20-13. Noah Almanza trying to get back to that championship match with Noah Wooten to take on Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan.
I'm going to say I really like Noah squared.
I told him to watch you. That's either the Tier 4 championship that they're cheering for or the loser bracket final on the other side.
No, it's Fisher and Malone.
16-16, is that right?
Yeah.
I guess I could enlarge this. It's the only match going on. No point in me struggling to see it.
Jeremy block here? Get a little harder? Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm. This is where you got to hide that bag behind your back, Jeremy. Don't let them see you got a bag left. Airmail it. We ain't losing if you miss it. Bro, that doesn't
That don't count.
That does not count. Bag is away. Hits it. He didn't say it. He said, come on. No, he was about to.
He
Like,
was.
Come on,
Come on.
buddy. All right, push in for 4. He's going to miss. That's going to be a wash.
He did say it. He just
Okay,
said
that
it.
one
No.
he did.
That was so much. If he missed that, it was death.
He's like, you don't lose. You just put yourself at 20.
You were on 20 for a while.
Duncan Clemmer in the chat says, stovepipe. Why aren't you here, Duncan? You'll be cheering your partner on, man.
It's a really great shot holding up Joe's bag.
A little Ultra Oreo going on right now. We're going to get a timeout, and he wants to see if he can cut around this. I like whenever Noah Almanza's partner calls a timeout, and Noah like goes to the front of the board. He'll take that one step out and spin and look right at the board. You know what I mean? Like, he controls where this conversation is going to take place.
And he doesn't
does
say
it
anything
every
either.
time.
It's just nod. It's just yes.
Crosses
no.
his arms, takes that step out, and it's like every single time. Can't believe a pro would miss that push. They missed a lot worse than that. I seen it. I seen it. About to cancel some sleep so you can win tomorrow. You better, man. You got to make me look good. People are watching. His bag moved closer. I still don't think it's going to fall without taking Joe's bag in the back. That bag is definitely out of play. Neested, though, has an opportunity to take that one in.
Joe's got to be in here with one.
18-16 now. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton over Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans. Chat, who do you guys want to see take on Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power? Do you want to see Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans or Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton? That score is now 20-16 there. I think I might have to cut this boy game out. My stomach's starting to hurt.
Yo, you and me both, bro.
Like I said, it's different chugging an energy drink.
Listen, there might be 0 sugar in this Dr. Pepper, but I am feeling it.
I'm almost rooting for this to end in this round just so I can stop. The middle bag does fall.
That'll do it.
That'll do her. Joe Neested, Jeremy Schermerhorn eliminated. Third place finish for them. Noah Almanza, Noah Wooten will get back to the championship. Chat, commercial break time. Might be the last one. Championship match coming up for Bracket A. See you guys in just a little bit.
right, ACL Nation, welcome back. Welcome, who cares? We're back. We're going to go ahead and start this match with a 4 spot from Noah Almanza.
It's a good way to start.
Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan are sitting in the king seat. That match still going on court number 3, 20-16. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton in the lead over Kyle Malone and Jimmy Humans. We are going to play all the matches on this court, I believe. So Jordan Power and Devin Harbaugh will be after this one.
Either way, we're in the way for a great finals. I can't talk anymore.
4 strong teams. What you got to? I'm out of breath. I had to hurry up and eat those nerd clusters.
Yo,
So good.
they are one of my favorite
And
candies.
I was trying to plug in the iPad, and then I got back over to the microphone. I had 2 seconds left. And I had to push buttons, and I panicked. But I got it. I'm back.
Alex is going to get on the board with
I think
one.
he put 3 syllables in the word that. I'll take they yet. They Either way, 4-1. Chris looking for his, I believe his first Open championship. I think he said he won a blind draw somewhere, but I don't remember that one, but I also haven't been following that long.
You know where Chris is from?
United States, I think.
I'm not too sure about that.
Florida, if I'm not
Is
mistaken.
that really part of the U.S.? These people from Florida be wild.
No, we're done with the boy drink game. We're just gonna enjoy some great cornhole now. Ooh, you might have cussed that time. Act like you want it. Tell him to go up top for the airmail here. Might be able to clip that corner. I don't think he's getting both of them.
It's going. It stopped.
Bloop. 4 hours later.
That thing was going, it stopped, and then it picked up again.
I almost said Noah has a nice backside, but I stopped myself. Good thing I didn't say that out loud. Let the chat clip that or anything. Everyone do yourself a favor and Google your birthday / Florida man. It's fantastic. That is fun. I'm not going to lie.
Is that a real thing?
Mm-hmm.
So what, you type in your birthday and it gives you a picture of some...
No, like somebody has a crazy story getting arrested in Florida pretty much every single day of the year, so it's always kind of cool to see it. Went underneath that. He takes one of each in. He's in good position to collect that bag, though. Got some clappy clappies over there. That means we got a bracket B final set. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton will take on Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power. Hey,
Come on, boy.
he's hyping him up. 6-3 lead. This is game 1.
I feel like Noah Almanza just put his first bag in for the first time in a while.
He's been hitting that blocker pretty consistent. And it worked, though. Chris's first shot is off to the left. You got to mix it up every now and then.
True. Never let him know your next move. Look at an 8-3 here. Noah squared.
In Upland, didn't Kyle and Jimmy finish the same position?
Yeah.
Just one away from the ship, huh?
Yep.
I asked for all the games on broadcast. I'm pretty sure we will get that here.
Soon enough. Did you get another lifesaver?
Got a lot of them.
That's pretty cool that you haven't replaced the one I got you yet. You enjoyed that.
I think he wants a lifesaver. Watch your profanity.
You sound like you got a good grandpa. What's that guy's name in family?
Hi, Chris.
There you go. Oh, rim's out. That one's clean. Good shot from Alex Rawls on the other side.
Took it.
12-3. 4-point round from Noah.
We're only in round 7.
We're in round 7. Down to the final 4 teams, which is consisting of 2 people, making the final 8 players. 2 commentators makes 10.
We get to play the winner, right?
We
Of
get the winner.
of each bracket.
We get the winner of each bracket. Don't worry, we won't go to game 2. I picked mine up off the ground. Noted.
I ain't reaching down for that.
Can't wait till you find out. Can't wait till you find out where your jersey's gonna be. It's an upper decker. Just so you know.
Try to get that bag back. Don't give up 2 in the process. 14-3.
Noah Squared is so good. Such a great duel. You ain't lying, Zach. Missing the mountain climbing shoes. I know Grayson Waller went out and bought some. He's looking forward to a good run. Not sure how he did in doubles today. You are on one. Oh, I thought he got it for a second. Might have been nasty if he could have collected without taking Noah's bag.
That's coming back.
Should be able to get it with just a normal. He's going up anyway, though. Lands short. I don't know if he needed to go up top for that airmail. That bag moved twice closer to the hole each time. Gives up 4 points, 18-3. If you're going to score big, though.
He went for it. Can't give up any more points.
Last call, folks. 4 minutes. Go get your social juice.
If there was ever a time to get hot, this is it.
Good collect from Noah on the other side. This one's got to be on the board. It's in.
Social.
Drink it up, boy.
Big ups, big ups.
(18-3). Peeper so far in this match. 10.8 for Noah Almanza. 9.25 for Noah Wooten. Chris with a 9.6. Alex only a 7.
Can I get a little insight on Noah Wooten's shirt? What is Ohana?
I've been wondering the same thing.
Hawaii.
Oh,
Was it?
808. Hawaii.
sweet. Ooh. Alex going up here. Can't be off the board. He's up.
Boy, what the hell? Go back.
Nothing else falls.
Back,
Just a
Ross.
wash. It means family in Hawaiian.
Oh, sweet.
Isn't it a location too? Isn't it? There's not an Ohana place? Am I tripping?
Back to that first bag block.
Ohana Disney. Is that what I'm thinking of?
You thinking of Moana?
No, Ohana Disney. Where'd it go? Dang it. Ohana Disney Orlando, Florida. I don't know. I thought it was a place. Ohana Waikiki East by Outrigger, Honolulu, Hawaii. Okay, guess not. Guess not. Just means family. Like you and me, Pat. The family.
La Familia.
La familia, la familia. We want to see good cornhole.
We want more socials. We want more socials. Get your PPPR up.
But not an energy drink variety. We're done with that one. There's a blocker. 3 points away from forcing game number 2. This is your A bracket championship. B bracket finals up next. Alex and Chris sitting in the king seat. Don't forget to check out Cornhole Coastal at cornholecoastal.com. We brought you guys live feed coverage this weekend. Thinking of Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, it's a restaurant in Disney. See?
Back-to-back socials. I think Alex Rawls is trying to get his PPR back up from being at a 7.
Fun fact, though, my daughter is terrified of Lilo and Stitch because I took her to Disney when she was younger. I was younger, too. And we went on the Lilo and Stitch ride, and something broke, so her little safety harness didn't come down all the way. And we were never on the ride, so we didn't know if it moved or not. I don't think it moved. I think it was just like 4D, you know, maybe a vibration or something. But then you had the strobe lights, and then Lilo was up there tearing stuff up, and right above it, dude, she was terrified. There's water like that squirted at us from the armrest. Dude, never again. She won't even watch. She's almost 16. She won't even watch the cartoon. She's never seen Lilo and Stitch.
I don't blame her. He's going to go for the push.
Yeah, so you want to go for it? Go ahead.
Great shot.
Bad,
Shot. The confidence. I like it.
Chris and Alex have another game to fall back on, but I don't know if they want to give this up at 18-3.
Don, can't read your comment, Don. Expected better from me, Don. I believe it's pronounced Santiago.
Should I go look at it too?
Sideline timeout. Trzynski's just going to go out in the court and look at it, too.
Hold up, boys. Got to take a look.
We're human. Oh, I'm gonna be active. He's feeling it.
No, he don't.
He done? Bro,
Fisher and Davis took him out.
who's your first loss? They got double dip? No. No way. Who?
No, they weren't in king seat. Who'd they lose to first?
Oh.
Well, he's got a decision on how he wants to play this. We might be looking at a possible bar soap attempt here.
Oh, yeah.
One of each goes flying. Noah's bag goes down the middle and in. Six on two right now.
Noah said he's not having fun.
Well, he's still going to get two out of that. (20-3). Getting 2 points out of that one. Round 15. Noah Monza, see if he wants to go back to that blocker to try and get this 1 point that they need. There's that blocker we're talking about. We got one corner halfway in the hole. Push kicks off to the side a little bit, more than likely going to drip back in.
Just the vibration of the board.
Immediately right back to the blocker. Blocker go through is the question. He says go through it. I think that's the right call, but he's got to hit it perfectly, and he does. Off to the side. That one is in.
Final shot from Chris is down the middle and in. Just like that, they're right back in it, 20-5.
Got to get something going now.
You're a jerk.
Game number 1 on the line. Alex goes with a blocker of his own.
It's fresh. Boy, what you say?
Pushes through the pile. Alex got to try and save that bag somehow. He's going with the cut. He'll get it right there on that shot. Nicely done.
Noah said, I got you. I
More
got
than
you back.
likely that back bag's going to fall. I think the front will stay there. This is a risky block. I want him to go through it. He will. Smart play. I thought he was going to say block for a second. I was like, I don't like that call at all.
So,
Don't want to leave somebody an opportunity to hit the airmail for the win.
is everyone tuned up here at this tournament? I think Chris has definitely stepped up here in his role. Trying to get something working for these two. Shooting a lot better than he did originally against these guys.
And just like that, opportunity presents itself. Good blocker from Noah. He has final shot to collect the points. And that's going to be off the back. That's going to do it. Noah take down game 1. We're heading to game number 2. We're going to have a meeting before that happens, though. One and done now. After this, B bracket finals. Jordan Power and Devin Harbaugh waiting.
We going straight live into this?
We're going live. There we go. Game number 2 underway. First shot from Noah Wooten is down the middle and in.
All right, you think this is going to be a run bags game, or you think this is going to be a block game?
I think they're going to go back to the blocks.
Almonds has been heavy on the block. Noah starts off the game with a 12-point round.
Hasn't missed a bag yet this game.
You jinxed it.
Neither is Alex, though. Bold players firing 12s to start. We're underway, boys and girls.
Chris still has not put his hat back on. He took that thing off 3 or 4 games ago. What's the drinking stipulations for this game? There are none. We are done.
Enjoy it if you want to.
Alex calling for a slick side push on the outside of that. Both of his bags going to be up on the top right side of the hole. More than likely out of reach.
I'm just waiting for somebody to accidentally touch a bag while they're explaining the shot that they want to see happen. That's exactly what Noah Wooten said. Good execution from Noah Almanza. And one of each falls on the other side. Looks like Almanza may strike first with 2 unless Chris wants to get frisky and go for this one. Well, he could do that too. Strikes for 4. Chris wants this bad, you can tell. I think Alex wants it more for him.
Similar to me, like Jimmy Humans and Emily Downer winning that doubles last year.
Yeah. Out of these 4 teams that remain, what are the matchups you would like to see in the finals?
I want to see Harbaugh and Power versus Noah Squared.
Okay.
feel like those two teams definitely have the most attitude on the boards.
I want to take Eric Davis and put him, like combine him with Berkeley Pear. It's trash talk.
Ooh. That'd be dirty.
Can you imagine Eric Davis chirping like Berkeley Pear does?
Talk to him, boy.
I feel like that would be epic. Nobody would expect it. Chris says, I want to see Davis in the finals for sure.
Definitely a possibility.
I do want to see Power and Harbaugh against the Noahs as well.
Yeah.
2 reasons. 1, game 2s. They last longer. You guys know how I feel about game 2 as we're in one right now. And then secondly, I think that Devin's probably one of the hottest players right now.
He's been on fire.
And no matter what, though, we're getting a mixed pairing in the finals. None of these teams are paired up together for the season. 6-2.
No, starting off the short block, going back to the blocking.
Uh-oh.
It worked.
Yeah, Alex not as clean as he was the first time these teams played against each other. Side-by-side action there.
Oh.
He knew he did that, too. He knew he did it.
He gets them both. I'm not jinxing this one.
In for 3. Got it.
Come on, Chris. You got lucky. Come on.
Why is Rawls not with Trey anymore? He is with Trey. They're just not thrown together in this open. Mark Richards and Trey Birchfield teamed up. Alex and Chris teamed up. Just like none of the teams that remain are partnered up for the season. You can allow to throw whoever you want in the opens. The Nationals, you're supposed to have your pro partner there. Shootouts, you can team up with another pro. I probably would have bet my bottom dollar, though, if I had to pick who goes farther, Mark Richards and Trey Birchfield or Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan. I probably would have lost a lot of money on that one.
Yeah.
Come on, boy.
I am so glad we are not playing our drinking game.
There's a lot of boys this game. You ain't lying. So who's going? Chris got one off the back, right?
Yeah.
And one off the side. So it's a chance for 5.
Yep. In for 5.
And he will get it. Way to pick me up, he says. 11-5. Race to 21. 21 minus 11 is 10. 10 more points. This game's over. Math on point today.
Chris found his rhythm for a little bit. Not looking as hot as he did. Still not out of it.
I mean, this is a situation, though, where, Chris is a younger player in the game. Good shot. Plays with a lot of strong players. Kingsbury, Alex Rawls. I'm not sure if he plays with Fisher Hamilton. Pretty sure they're all from the same area. But, I mean, they've all got their ticket punched. He wants his bad, and he wants to prove he doesn't want to be given it.
Right.
But that's just a lot of pressure he's putting on his own shoulders. I probably didn't help by calling him out, saying player to watch this week, but he's definitely talented, no doubt about it. I mean, you want to get yourself noticed and get through that application process if that's the way. This is how you do it, though. He's showing something up here in Virginia Beach, 800 and some players, going deep in the bracket, making it all the way to the finals, having the king seat. It's a good resume builder for sure, no matter what happens. That's a nice block, mixing things up.
Very surprised he tried to go back block there. I would expected him to try and go up top.
I think he's just trying to play too conservative. He doesn't want to make Alex upset.
I mean, if I have to say a weakness about Chris, it is the mental game.
Hey, get this side, that one probably ease in. Hang tight. Good, here's Bill. Good shot, boy.
Alex calling for the block. It's not great, not awful.
I don't know if that's bad, though, because I don't think Noah's going to hit that corner of that front bag without clogging.
Right.
I'm not risking the backside. If I'm doing anything, I'm landing right there on that A, and I'm pushing his snipers up, and maybe getting my bag on the left to fall.
I mean, most you walk away with is 4 here, right?
I think so. Well, yeah, I think so. He's trying to figure out how he can steal 2 more points out of this. Really, that's it. There's a lot of finger pointing going on.
Hey, Chris, go gangster mode for like 10 minutes. Come on, just block it. Go gangster mode. Let's go. You want to blow it up?
If you want to blow it up, blow it up. And we're off the side here. You guys can't see it on camera, but Chris is talking to Fisher Hamilton's dad, so that pretty much answers that question for me. Woo! I mean, that's pretty much the same exact thing as what we were talking about, except for just a little bit harder. Eliminates any possibility for Chris to go in without him. 15-5. That's the best response I've heard all day. Alex says, "Hey, you're fine." Chris says, "Stop talking to me. Let's go."
It's only a 10-point game.
Give him first bag.
Appreciate it, Brandon. John says, "Wally and Shamar are beefing." What? The skinny boards run kind of. Oh, you ain't lying, bro. Yeah, I did not do well. So I had fun out there, man. Shamar's a great host. I enjoyed it. All right, what we got here? He's got 2 in.
Yeah, this could be some points.
They need them.
Yeah. It's a great block. Makes it harder for Noah to go get that one on the outside. He went fast side in for 6.
Noah's going to his secret power there, revealing the belly button. Works every time, half the time.
6 spot, Alex rolls.
15-11.
Have fun, doll. Play your game.
This game seemed like a blowout a second ago. Now it's like they're right back into it.
Ain't over till it's over.
Off to the right-hand side, more than likely in play. Noah immediately goes with the block. I always find it interesting whenever people pair up. You know, your first team to stick his block, just shoot the block, don't ask. What a shot there from Noah. Spins his bag only, leaves Chris's bag on the right side untouched. Good shot there, taking 2 of his.
Come on, get around there. Come on.
He's a good bunch, honestly.
And he says, "Just go and give me 2."
He's a good bunch.
These are the slowest falling bags ever. It's going to be a wash, though. 10-10. Long day of throwing, and sometimes they don't get the credit for the shots they're hitting. A bunch of good stuff going on right now. You ain't lying, Brandon. Appreciate you commenting in the chat as well. Keeps us entertained, keeps me going. 855 viewers on Facebook. Apologize for the YouTube crowd. Haven't got you guys tuned in. And I ran out of outlets. They got too many monitors and plug-in devices in front of me. Got to use one of my plugs for the internet to make sure we get all these tablets working on this field. 15-11. That bag by Alex is out of play. Noah can finish up. He's getting at least 2. I guess that is only they can get now. Alex had first shot. I forgot.
17-11. Listen, that 6 spot from Alex before got him back in, but they're slowly starting to lose it back again. Another 6 spot would be massive.
Mark says watching on YouTube, commenting on Facebook. Let's go. Double viewership. You ain't got to get both of them on this bag. Bag in front of the board creates an opportunity to finish things out here. It's a great shot. I am willing. Yeah, honestly, I was willing to sacrifice that bag in hand, but I think he might be able to cut this into the pile.
I was about to say the same thing. Cut bag.
Hey, he gets 3 of them there. This push has to happen, or else it's going to give up 3, maybe more.
Got to get one in and stay on.
That's going to do it.
That'll do it.
Noah Wooten, Noah Almanza pull off the double dip over Alex Rawls and Chris Fagan. Good run, though. Good showing for those gentlemen. You're on the map, sir, whether you want it or not, Chris. Congratulations, though, to Noah and Noah taking down that bracket. Next up, Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power going to take on Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton. Be back in a second. Oh my gosh, we're back. You guys missed it. Most unbelievable shot ever. We're in round 2. Eric Davis did a cartwheel between his legs, threw it airmail drag to wash the round. I'm sorry, to score 2 points. It was amazing. You guys missed it, but I'm back from the bathroom break. 2-0 score. We're underway. This is the championship match for Bracket B.
Winner of this goes on to play Noah Squared.
Yep. 3 teams consisting of 2 players each. 6 players left. Science. And they're vocal already. Here we go.
Starting off spicy.
I like it.
Get some hype around here. It's been quiet.
Paul wants to know how Joe K and Jeremy did. They finished 3rd in their bracket. Good run. They were my pick to win. They went the furthest. Trey and Mark out early. I guess earlier than expected. They still had a good run.
Jeremy Frazier shot absolute heat today.
Frazier did?
Yeah. Heard he was on fire. I think after round 2 he was shooting 10-something.
Devin offered some advice. Jordan shook him off. Let's see what he decides to go with. Hits the pile. Takes it wrong. I don't know what he was trying to do there, to be honest with you. Was he trying to bar a soap thing? Electing to go board here for 2.
Smart play.
I would have done that 30-foot airmail that he's known for.
Think you could hit the ceiling in here?
That's pretty high, man. I don't know. It's a lot higher when you start throwing at it, trust me. It's got netting, though, so we're not going all the way to the ceiling. It's possible. I'm pretty sure I could hit it.
Cornhole science.
First time these guys played, I think it's the match of the day for sure. Possibly the match of the weekend. Just phenomenal shot after phenomenal shot. Ran out of replay, and I apologize for that. But I think this should be a good one as well. 4-2 here. I'm going to go ahead and put the over-under at 26 rounds, chat. What do you guys think? Over-under 26 rounds.
I'm going to go under. With the amount of blocking that's going on here, there's going to be some big rounds.
I'm telling you, man, the King Seat's just never safe.
Especially when you're broadcasting.
Hey, when I'm broadcasting, if you're in the King Seat, you are in trouble. I need to know the statistics of Wally commentating King Seat matches and how they go. Or championship matches and know how they do. Eric Davis winning 22nd round. Fisher is indeed that tall. Is he the same height? I just missed it. But is he the same height as Devin sitting down?
This is like David versus Goliath.
No, this is Fisher and Devin.
You right.
It's on the scoreboard, man. Pay attention. Focus up.
My bad. Whew, Fisher went hard at that.
Josh Bellett calling Cameron Belvin to win this one. I don't think so. He's eliminated, man. Pay attention. Pay attention. Oh, there it is again. Okay. Well, no, Devin's a little bit taller. He's about a head's length taller.
I think the hat brings it above.
He does look so small next to Fisher, though. I want to see Fisher, Hamilton, and Baby Goat play. Actually, who's the smallest? Is it Jake Gore? Is Jake Gore the smallest pro we got?
I think Alex is actually shorter.
Who's smaller, Jake Gore or Maya Cup?
I gotta go Jake Gore. That's a close one, though.
Who's taller, Fisher Hamilton or Maya Cup and Lori Dool standing on top of each other?
I'm going to go Fisher Hamilton. Oh, dirty.
Here we go. Don't pick on Devin. He's 5'8".
Dirtier.
Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This is what the crowd stuck around to see, folks. Again, very angry at myself for running out of storage space on the replay. Yes, the pile gets 2 for 1. Jordan should be able to collect this. And he will get it. Jordan, they're talking trash to the crowd.
What else is new?
Feeds into it. Cameron saying Josh is going to win the tournament in 1 game. No, Josh is out. He didn't even play. Put Fisher Hamilton next to Powers. They look like the 2 bullies from the Christmas Story all grown up. I like that one, Don. What up, Pat? How you doing, man? Both players down there throwing like they're the same size, though. Social.
Yes, sir.
7-4, round number 9. What was my over-under? I already forgot. 25? 26. I think it's 26, right?
Don't quote me. I think you said 28. Could be wrong.
I would never.
Could be 26. Kind of surprised Eric isn't blocking more in this.
Well, creates the opportunities right there for himself. I mean, Eric can be a whole player if he wants to. I think we're, uh-oh. Came out of his hand weird. Going to give up 3.
10-4. Fisher and Eric got a double dip. Looking good so far.
What are the chances that we go to a game 2, though? I mean, have you guys seen this happen before?
It's almost 100% at this point.
Cat's over there punching herself in the leg, just like I told Wally, you should have played them at the same time instead of holding it.
We'll be out of here.
Well, let's be honest, though, Chad. You guys would have been in an uproar if you didn't get to see this game.
True.
We got time. This is the ship, indeed, for Bracket B.
And for the social.
Noah and Noah took down the other bracket. They'll play the winner this one for the overall championship.
Eric and Fisher coming out swinging. Eric Davis is absolutely stone-faced.
There's the blocker from Jordan. It does not work. Eric rolls over it immediately. Side by side. Looks like he tried to push it on Sticky. No, slick side missed. Too far to the left. What you want?
What you know about me?
What you want?
You gonna try to get them all?
The hell is that?
The heck was that? That sounded like the intro.
Trash. That's trash. That slick side doesn't go through it. Unable to get anything going right now. I'm not counting them out just yet, but 12-4, round number 12. This looks like a different version of Fisher Hamilton than we saw previous time these two played each other. Eric's roll shot seems to be a little bit better as well. I think we're going to hit 1K viewers. We're already over 1K if we channel in the YouTube, but yeah, we might get over 1K on Facebook. You guys have been doing pretty good about sharing and hitting the like button, so with your help and our powers combined.
I don't know. I think we're looking a little light on the
there.
shares. Only at 27 shares.
Uh-oh.
Hit that share button. Come on. Eric going to the block.
The penguin is kind of like a fast roll. It's the easiest way to describe how to attempt it. I usually I've done it a couple times, throwing it slick side down, landing right in front of the bag, getting underneath it, and then using their bag as like a ramp to kind of roll my 2 bags in the hole. It's definitely not a perfected shot, but I have done it a couple times, once on purpose.
Went for the airmail drag, gonna hang up on the hole, giving up 4. Making the score 18-4.
It's like the crowd is just waiting for that recreation of the first match.
Devin's really good at getting that bag back. See if he can do it. Gonna have to not give up any points.
See, if I were Devin right now, I'd pick up this bag and put it behind my back.
If Fisher Hamilton was Eric Davis, these bags would already be off the back of the board. What's the consensus here? Bar of soap, airmail, lay it up.
I'm blocking. I'm blocking personally.
It's fair.
That's exactly what he does. He's not happy with that, but I think that's perfect.
I agree.
I mean, you're going to have to hit the airmail perfectly if you're Devin Harbaugh. He lands right on top of the pile, nothing falls. I mean, didn't really see it going any other way there. That's going to do it for game number 1. The crowd's like quiet. They don't even know what's going on. We're going to game number 2 now. We're going to get the spin. Looks like Jordan Power and Devin are going to win that one. They're going to switch up sides. Devin's going to take first shot. Fisher's going to take a walk. Strategeries, mind games, cornhole. Finish them.
You do that a lot better than I do.
Finish him.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What'd he say?
He said, "I need y'all to hype me up. I promise y'all, I'm gonna get hyped." Is this live? I'm surprised they went live after the side change, honestly.
Oh,
Hello.
and we're here. 2-0 start. I do feel like it's kind of cold. Fans seem to be working pretty well for me, though.
Every time Jordan says something, he tends to miss.
So you're saying play the game might be the strategy?
Yeah, it's, well,
Lands on the pile, ends up scooting up a little bit. I think Eric should be able to roll over this just fine. Woo. And he do. Off the back. In trouble now. Could give up 5.
great roll from Eric. Eric will be in
Allen's
here
hanging.
clean for
Yeah,
7.
so I think he can cut around that. And he'll get it, but it does drip back in the hole. Moved a lot on the vibration. Once the bag hit the other bag, they all fell in. Only going to be 5, making it 5-2.
Nice little reblock there from Harbaugh. Gonna make Fisher miss.
Opportunity here for Devin. I don't know if we need more hype for Devin and Jordan or less. I don't know. I feel like Devin's the deciding factor on this one actually.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be 2. But I feel like you get too much hype and you start getting Jordan fired up. That's gonna be a little bit too much adrenaline. You kind of need to hit that like sweet spot. It's almost like the alcohol throw stuff level.
True. You gonna go try to get around this? No.
I mean, if I were Devin, I would probably call a timeout at some point in this match and be like, hey, I know how you get. Let's focus. Let's go.
Right. Don't get too saucy.
Good word. Saucy. Do your grandpa voice for saucy.
Saucy.
Well done, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it. That is Herbert, by the way. That's
Okay.
his name.
Jordan's got one off. Eric's going to try and collect this, he says. Never mind. I'm going to miss again.
Eric goes, I know there's a hole down there. I just can't get to it.
There's the air mill there from Powers.
And what are the
Keep saying
chances?
Power.
What are the chances Eric gets all 3 here?
It should be like 12%. I'm going to go with like 64.
I think that's a safe number. More likely to hit it than not, honestly.
I mean, they're all tilted back towards the hole. Slick side attempt. He'll get at least 2, 3 points on the board. Score's going to be 8-4 now. Good blocker controlling center lane on the first shot. Back block. Triple.
Fisher's liking this reblock. 3 rounds in a row.
That's the thing, man. Whenever you back block a roll bagger and they black block you, you're like, oh, wait. What are we doing here?
Right.
That wasn't supposed to happen. You're supposed to go for the roll.
You're like, do I block again?
You're supposed to get that bag out of my way for me.
Do I reblock the reblock?
See him on the talk tick all the time, trying to roll over 3 or 4 bags, though. So
True.
I don't like the block. I like to push through. Devin rolls on the pile.
I mean, these are Titan bags, you got to remember.
It's kind of hard to see, but they're stacked 3 high. There's an airmail. Drags the... What? He dragged the front bag. I thought he would have got the back one. Currently showing 8 on 2 in the round. That's a 6. 14-4 now. Again, that power of that third bag block from Fisher Hamilton, man.
It's getting the job done.
Blocking 3 in a line. Very difficult.
Yeah, you're going to make Devin work for it. You can't just give it to him. I think Jordan goes instant airmail, honestly. Nope.
Pushes the pile and goes off the back of the board. Eric is in. Good collect on bag number 3. Eric's going to finish that one off, sitting at least 17.
17's a magic number.
It's the magic number.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Ghostbusters. Sorry. Kind of sidetracked there.
Now, again, this is game 1.
I mean, the crazy thing is, with his as big as Fisher is, he gets low when he throws.
Oh, this is game 2.
Yeah, this is game 2. Game 1, they switched sides.
I am so tired. This is game 2. Sorry, folks.
It's all right. You're fired after this anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I know.
Josh Lunsford out of nowhere, just yelling. Whew. Right on top of the pile. I mean, these shots right now from Fisher Hamilton are locked in. These are not the same shots that we've seen in game one whenever Jordan and Devin earned the king seat. Fisher has definitely cleaned it up a little bit.
I mean, just putting that bag on top of the pile just makes it that much harder for Harbaugh to airmail clean over.
That airmail is deep, and that's only 3, though, right? Yeah, looks like it's only 3. 20-4, not out of it yet. Can hear a pin drop.
It's quiet in here for sure.
Seriously says, y'all really have this much hate for a national champion? That's what we need, though. We need emotions, good or bad. That bag off to the side could pretty much do it if Eric could finish this off. Blocker, roll. That's a nice little rut. In on bag number 3. He's pretty much got to collect and cross fingers at this point. Devin says all you can do is hope for the best. That is the best. Eric Davis finishes it off with that bag in. Miracle shot coming up. Not going to get it. That's going to do it. Devin Harbaugh and Jordan Power get double dipped. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton take down that bracket. Championship match is now set. The Noahs and Davis and Hamilton getting ready to do battle here. Chat, let me know who you guys think is going to take this one. We're staying right here. 977 viewers. Do me a favor. Hit that share. Get this to your favorite cornhole group. Let's get over 1,000. We're not going anywhere. I want to read your guys' predictions. Place them in the chat. Here we go.
I mean,
even you, Josh Bennell.
Still again, Fisher. We have Fisher and we have Almanza. So I got one on each side.
Who? You didn't pick Fisher and Eric, did you? You didn't pick Fisher and Eric, did you?
You're kidding me.
Listen, we both expected.
We got Jeff saying Davis, Justin calling Noah ×2, Davis and Hamilton for Chris Wilson. Tommy Swan checking in says, didn't even attempt why anything's Eric Davis and Fisher got this win for sure. Davis and Hamilton need to throw more together. Noah and Noah. While I have you here, anyone have a radiator for 71 Firebird? Good question. 21-16 from Keegan, Fisher, Hamilton, and Eric. Eric and Fisher, 21-14 from Dennis Powers. Again, the chat doesn't know you can go over 21 points, man. They always predict 21, you know. Interesting. Good run, though, from Devin and Jordan. Finishing second in their bracket. Championship match will now be set. Appreciate the broadcast coverage. Make sure you guys check out Cornhole Coastal, cornholecoastal.com. While we got some time setting this up, you can go to iplaycornhole.com/college and sign up for the 2022 National College Cornhole Championships. It's going to be December 30th through January 2nd in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. All undergraduate students are eligible to play. That includes you, Pat.
I'm still in middle school.
Oh, you got time.
I'm only 22.
You got time. Austin calling it 32-0. Good, bold strategy, Cotton. You got to pick a winner, though. I'm not falling for that one just in case you picked the wrong side. 23-13, Fish Davis. Noah squared from Cliff. Josh Barnett says
Get it right.
it's going to be a good one. Chemistry crew on both sides. Good luck, both Noah Almanza and ACL Pro Fisher Hamilton.
It's funny, so.
My wife says Eric and Fisher, but I'm going Noah and Noah. House divided. I like it. Whew. You guys can't even sit next to each other. No holding hands during this match. I want to hear all the drama as it unfolds.
So we both had Power and Harbaugh to win that, by the way.
Is that right?
Yeah, we did.
No kidding.
This was my pick to have it happen. Justin, guys, no more blind draws tonight.
Cat said no. Squashing that. Oh.
Yeah. Jordan Powers joined the broadcast
Yeah,
coordinator.
we're not sure what the mics pick up, so we're just going to go with it. Is it ready?
On the tablet. Start tablet though.
106 teams in Tier 1, down to the final 2.
It might update whenever they switch it over. Pay no attention to what you see in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. So yeah, it was confirmed that these bags are brand new. They're pretty much breaking them in this tournament. So to get this far just shows you how impressive it is. They're throwing the sticky side as the slick side since it's not dirtied up and broke in yet. That's why it looks like the slick side's a little bit slower. Thank you, Kat.
What are Eric and Fisher throwing? Wizards, Vikings?
Cersei, good one.
Vikings?
That's how you know Cersei watches. What's the winner get paid? I think it's under 100,000. Can't remember the exact number, Zach, but under 100,000 for this one.
Under 100K and over $1.
This is true. 4-0.
Ball is rolling.
They were merged. I think they're on Vikings now.
Oh, you got your energy drink. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I've had it for a while. This is what I drank when we
Oh,
started
that's
the
true,
boy
that's
game.
True, that's true.
Austin says, as soon as I said that, my eyes went to the bottom right of the screen. It's called subliminal. It was at Inception, man. I control you, and you don't even know it.
You didn't even see what was going on in the top left-hand side.
Your right ear will begin to itch. Don't scratch your right ear.
Wooten's in for 2.
There we go. Awkward knuckles. Let's go. 4-2. Here we go, guys. Chris says that's what you make per open. That's exactly it. But I got to pay out these players for being on my broadcast, so I pretty much break even. Off to the right-hand side creates an opportunity for Fisher. He's just going to go in, but it's hung up on the back part of the hole. Noah goes in. Nothing different there. 2 bags left for each player. 1 bag out of play. Might get the drip on that one.
I think they're too new, honestly.
I don't really see Noah Wooten calling a timeout to psych Noah Almanza up, but Almanza needs to get some energy somehow. Seems a little tired.
He said, come on, boy.
He did indeed. 6-2 is the score right now. 4 rounds in. This is a single elimination match for the championship. Your Virginia Beach ACL Open number 5 champion will be crowned.
This place is definitely thinned out. It's like a ghost town around here.
Good finish there from Eric Davis. Noah finishes off his final bag as well. 8-2 now. Bleeding 2s at this point. Fisher Hamilton's first shot in round number 5. Blocker his side. Noah takes a step out, about 1.5 feet. Takes away center lane. Good placement on that last bag. Forces Fisher Hamilton to the right side of the hole. 8-2, but he's got to finish this round. 2 now.
This could be 4 for now, Almanza.
Great shot. Whoa.
Could be 6.
We could be tied. And we are. Good rebound round from Noah Almanza. 8-8. idea. If I do my screen capture over here, we can get a replay that way.
It's true.
I'm so smart. I don't want to do it. It's a lot of work.
You were invested, and then you were like, yeah, no.
I mean, I was like, hey, great idea, Wally. Wait, more work now. I mean, how about this version of Eric going hole for hole right now?
I kind of like it.
We type one. Oh, never mind. It's right here. How about these peepers right now?
They look pretty similar. Not going to lie.
11.33 for Eric and Noah Wooten. Fisher and Noah with 8s. Tied at 8.
Fisher's just going right in. He ain't worried about the block anymore.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it's turned into a hole for hole game, but it's still kind of early. Interesting there, Noah only took a half a step out.
Honestly, with how
Shoot it, he says.
how slow the boards were today, I'm surprised we have 2 carpet throwers in the finals.
Yeah, same. Big hit, nice shot. Good coaching from Noah Wooten. And that's going to net 3, making it 11-8. Fisher Hamilton missed that collect. Can't remember if he turned that over slickside or not. I was looking for it, but
I don't think he
I
did.
felt like he went sticky at it a little bit harder than I thought.
Yep.
What do you guys do for fun besides cornhole? Adidas. Fun.
I play cornhole.
You play cornhole? Play Call of Duty. Warzone.
Oh, so fast.
DMZ.
Say less.
I like the DMZ mode, man. I hope more people get into it. Roll shot on top of the pile. Everything's going to fall, though. I don't think there's anything stopping that from happening.
Making the BGs look like slinky bags.
Man. I mean, the styles of play that we've seen Noah Wooten and Eric Davis play up to this point, it's kind of interesting to see them running bags right now. Just goes to show you, Anthony, on PPRs win championships. That'll get the chat buzzing.
You ain't wrong.
907 viewers. Come on, chat. We can do it. We can break 1,000, can't we?
Come on. Hit that share button.
Pat plays poker. You play poker, man?
Of course I play poker.
Let's go. Full straight.
Love me some poker. Actually thinking about there's a card house in Norfolk, I believe. Thinking about going tomorrow.
Well, I'll probably be out of here about the same time tomorrow, the way this weekend's going. Oh, it's like Velcro. Just lands on the back of the hole. Did not get it to drip. Fisher's roll coming up. Landed a little bit lower than he wanted to. It's going to be out of play now. No Wooten trying to use his Jedi tricks to get that one to go back in. It's not going to happen.
Kyle, this is the final match of the night. This is the winners from bracket A and bracket B. 1 game elimination. Winner takes all.
Hamilton's going to collect 2, 13-10. What up, Hallie Seiler? How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a great day.
Great night at this point.
Good blocker corner sitting on the red zone.
Eric goes roll. No.
I think he wanted that first bag to no, he said he was trying to go over it, he said. Okay. I thought he was trying to, like, do a replace.
I mean, is there really a point in Noah blocking?
Yep.
Eric's just going to laser this, I think.
players have 2 bags left to throw. I think immediate thought here is he's trying to get that bag that's leaning on the hole in. Going for that back bag first just by hitting the pile. He's worried about being able to roll over the top of that one. It's kind of elevated.
I think Eric Zooms is
So I think what people missed when I commentated, I think you let Nate down today. Overall number 1 seed. It's on you. That's on you, Hallie. Killer Queen Cornhole, what up? All right. Oh, ooh, I almost missed that. I almost missed it. I'm back, though. Line drive gets 2 of his to go. Kind of forced Noah off to the side. Noah's plan here is to at least get 1 point out of this. He's got 2 bags to bring that front one back in. And he's going to miss the hole.
That clap echoed.
Turned over, went slick side. Gets that one in. Pretty much same shot from Noah. And that's going to roll over and be a 5-point round out of nowhere. Lead change 15-13. That lead change brought to you by Cornhole Coastal. Check them out at cornholecoastal.com. Bring you guys all the coverage this weekend. Round number 11. Fisher Hamilton's first shot. He is going to be a level 1 blocker, corner of the bag on the red zone.
Noah just tried to go through it. He done playing games.
Sticky side push. Collects the bag nicely from Fisher Hamilton. Big round there.
Guaranteed 2.
And that's all he'll get. Well, that's an important 2, getting to 17. It's a magic number. Ghostbusters. I don't know why.
Same beat, same beat.
Is it? I don't know.
Sounds similar.
In my head, it's not even close, but you send me down a path, you're killing me.
Listen, we make it work.
Hey. It's called chemistry, you know?
Hey.
You gotta have chemistry.
That's right. You feel me? Final bag for Eric Davis.
Keep fighting, boy.
Social.
Let's go. That's my last little sip of the evening.
I think I'm almost out too.
No, I got one left to me. Oh, I got water over here, too. The barrage. Let's go. Falls off the line a little bit. That one's still collectible, though.
He wanted to go block again.
Great job by Almanza avoiding it entirely. He went after it. See, that's the thing, man. Going sticky side, going after that bag, you got to throw it really hard to get it to come back left or right. Noah helped him out.
Great shot.
Roll big.
Fisher's got his mountain climbing shoes on.
This one's got to be in. That's it. That's going to do it. Fisher Hamilton with a roll shot to win it. Virginia Beach Open number 5 champions, Eric Davis, Fisher Hamilton. Second place finish for Noah Wooten and Noah Almanza. What a battle. Congratulations to Fisher and Eric. Congratulations to all of you viewers. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you guys tuning in. In your downtime, check out cornholecoastal.com. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Single Sunday. Here you go.
Take it easy.